What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? My name is Sir Crackton. Welcome back. Holy shit, we're fucking here. We're fucking here. Holy good Christ. Listen, I know. I have been taking a hiatus. I went on temporary leave. I you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I fucked up. I fucked up hardcore. Okay. No, this week I at my job where you started doing a new work schedule, so got to be at work at 5 o'clock in the morning, there till 3:30 in the afternoon, and just dude, I thought I'd be good with the time. I was wrong, because holy crap, dude, I was tired all freaking week. I was exhausted all week, so I am sorry that I have not been here. I know there's been content that's been pushed out across multiple games. Division came out with their new DLC, first time in 6 years. Marvel has Ultron in the game now. Destiny has the Dungeon Gauntlet. I mean, just so much content that's been pushed. So yeah, but got something special for you. We're gonna do something. Me and the crew. We're gonna do something special with everybody, and we're gonna go ahead and jump into it. I hope you all enjoy. Get yourself something nice to drink. You know, maybe you all got one of them nice, good old Sir Cracked mugs that I sell on the merch store, along with that blanket. You know, the blanket's comfy, comfy. But yeah, go ahead and get yourself nice and comfortable. Get yourself up on the couch, all snug and cozy, and sit back, relax, enjoy yourself. And let's just jump right into it. Yo, we're back. We're back here. Oh man, dude, you have no idea. It has been a time. It's been a time. Well, let's go ahead and let's jump back in here with the boys and get it going.
There's all that shit until it actually fucking matters.
Oh yeah,
and then we drop it.
Oh, you know, since Crack's here, I can tell Crack what I said. So Crack, I had a recruiter come into the store the other day, and he was Army, and he's like, "Can I put this sign up?" And I was like, "Nah, man." I was like, "Nah, bro. Only Marines here." And he's just like, "Oh shit!" Like he had this look like I offended him.
Can you imagine if there was a group of veterans there when that happened? That would have been funny.
And but the thing that usually happens. And so then he's, and I was like, "Nah, I'm joking with you." I said, "But just so you're aware, a lot of my coffee drinkers that sit at the store and drink coffee all day are Marines."
Can you imagine if they were there though? That would have been funny.
You know what's funny? But when they saw the sign the next day, they were like, "Who the fuck put this shit up?"
you know what's hilarious? So at work, they gave us like an appreciation pizza party.
Okay.
Fucking bullshit, in my opinion. If you're gonna show appreciation, give me a pay raise. How about that? Like, listen, money always speaks more than pizza.
Or something.
And the pizza wasn't even hot. It was cold pizza. It was like,
It usually is.
It wasn't horrible pizza. I will say that it wasn't bad. It was cold, and I want. Listen, for lunch, I want some warm food.
I don't want the cheese to just drip out of his mouth.
Yeah, I want it to just smother me. Okay, you know what I'm saying? I want the grease.
Yeah, like a woman's thighs.
Exactly. But no. So like, but one of the funny things that I found out was they were before, like, I think last week they actually were trying to plan on what they wanted to do. And one of the things that got brought up was, instead of a pizza party, doing like a team building exercise. Like, they wanted to take us, you know, everyone to go somewhere for a day and, you know, do whatever. And one of the options that got brought up was taking everybody to go play paintball. I looked at my manager. I was like, "Russell, if you said paintball, brother, I don't think you understand how just demoralized you guys would get." He's like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Dude, I've played paintball for 10 years. I haven't played in a while, don't get me wrong, but I still got some of my stuff." I was like, "If you wanted to do that, by all means, let's go." And I'm not even going to tell you what teams to put. And I originally was like, Go ahead and get all the military guys on one side and everybody else on the other. It could be uneven as hell. You don't even have to even out the teams. Just give us all the military guys. That's all we need.
Those small unit tactics are fucking.
And at first, he was processing, and he's like, you guys will be fine, because I guess there's a lot of like Air Force and Navy and coasties that work there. And I was like, well, let me rephrase. Give me all the Marines and the Army. Y'all can take the rest. Because you get an Air Force guy out there, he's going to look at the paintball gun and be like, what the fuck is this? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to stand here and hold this? I thought it was funny, though, because it was like one of those things where it's just like, dude, please. Like, if you're going to do something like that, we're going to have fun. Like, let us have fun with it, kind of thing. So, and Watch brought that up, and I was like, oh, this would be a cool story to tell. But, dude, I'm excited to hear this roster you guys have. So, chat, if you don't know, Destiny, like we all, every Destiny fan out there would love to see a live action of Destiny. And throughout the years, we've always put out, or talked about like who would play what role. And of course, if he was still around, Lance Reddick would guaranteed be Zavala, like hands down. But he's no longer with us, unfortunately. So I truly, well, hold on. Would we have Nathan Fillion still play Cade?
Okay, yes, I'm gonna say that, but yes, but let me do the list.
Okay.
Do the list. All right? Let me do the list. I wrote it down. Okay, so and then to my chat as well, because I'm streaming as well. All right, we came up with a Destiny season 1 of Destiny show cast list. Okay.
Okay.
Now, first off, we need to explain some stuff that me and Gribbs and Boz came up with. Number 1.
No Pocket, what's up?
The show would focus on 3 Guardians, not just 1. Focus on 3 Guardians.
Makes sense.
Right? So, first Guardian is going to be an Exo Titan.
Okay.
Second Guardian is going to be a Human Hunter. Third Guardian, an Awoken Warlock. Okay? Each Guardian will have their separate ghosts, so on and so forth. Whatever. Gonna focus on them 3. Now, when it gets time, because we're gonna follow the exact storyline from D1. Okay? So when we're
doing great, No Pocket. Doing fantastic, bud.
Okay. We're gonna get 3 other Guardians, so another fire team to help us. But they're gonna be guest stars. We don't know yet, but they're gonna be guest stars. Okay. Now for the cast list, okay? So for Guardian number 1, the Exo Titan, he's the leader of that little fire team, okay? We got Henry Cavill.
For Titan.
For Titan. For
okay.
Exo Titan.
Okay. I could see that. All
right. Now his ghost is going to be Peter Dinklage. Okay.
Oh, man. You're already setting it up to fail.
No, it gets better. Trust me, it gets a lot better. Guardian number 2, the Human Hunter, Jake Gyllenhaal. Okay. And his ghost, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Okay.
No, you didn't. Give me a hell yeah.
All right. Now number 3, Guardian. Guardian number 3, the Awoken Warlock, Tessa Thompson. If y'all don't know who she is, she played Valkyrie in Thor. All right. Her ghost, Danny DeVito.
Yo, fuck out here. And so I was blasting.
Okay. Danny DeVito. I feel like the banter would be amazing. Anyways. For Zavala, this is Gribbs' pick. And I agree with
I know what you're talking about.
Idris Alba.
Wait, hold on. For what?
Zavala.
Ooh.
Yeah?
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
And I agree with the pick. I agree with it. 100%.
Okay. Now, hold on. Why would we not pick... Oh, fuck. What's his name?
Keith David?
Yeah, why would we not pick Keith David?
Because he's too old.
He's too old.
He has the
he's
voice.
Too old.
He's too old, but we needed to be. Yeah, it just because I'm gonna say it like this: he's a little too old. We need someone that's gonna be able to do some stunts, some acting. You know, be able to do some.
Okay,
stuff.
hold on. Hear me out. Denzel Washington.
That's a later on thing.
Oh my.
We have
my.
options. We have options for later for different things. Anyways, I'm gonna continue on the list.
Okay,
so for Cade 6, obviously Nathan Fillion, we playing his own character.
Nathan Fillion.
It's fine.
Definitely.
Okay. For Ikora, her original voice actor, Gina Torres.
Definitely.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, you got to go with that.
Now this one right here that I'm about to say is Grips' choice, and I agree with it. For Eris Morn, Kate Blanchett.
Hella from Thor.
Hold on. I'm thinking. Hold on, I gotta see a picture of her real quick. God, she has a weird spelled name. I know. I need to see her though.
Visual image.
Yeah, more visual to visualize it because she did
well as Hella.
She did very well as Hella. She also played Hiccup's mom in How to Train Your Dragon 2. I didn't realize that.
But Kate Blanchett for Eris Morn.
Who's her voice actor now? Do we know?
I don't know, but
Eris Morn.
Yeah,
for, I'll pull
He's
it
been
up
a
right now.
voice actor since the beginning.
No, the voice actor
Yeah, so I'm saying the voice actor.
has been
Morla
Yeah,
Gorandana.
Actually, really good. You
All
guys
right,
played. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, no, let me get through this list.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, for the Exo Stranger, I made this choice. Right, for the Exo Stranger, Haley Atwell. If you don't know who she is, she is Peggy Carter. She's Peggy Carter from Captain America.
I back that choice really well because Exo Stranger's got a certain air about her, and I feel like Atwell can fucking portray it.
Yep. All right, and I forgot to feature No Pocket. No, and just so you know, just so you're aware, Crack, No Pocket did help us a little bit with this list.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
He keeps trying to fucking cast The Rock.
We don't want The Rock nowhere near this. We don't want
Listen,
Dwayne Johnson near this.
That man has already been in way too many fucking movies he doesn't need to be in. He's not coming in here.
All right, for the speaker, this is between Boz and Gribbs. They came up with these choices.
Yeah.
All right, so from Bill Nighy as the speaker, but if we can't get Bill Nighy, Liam
Health
Neeson.
issues. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Now,
I don't know about Liam Neeson for that. Let's shoot for
voice. He's gonna wear a mask. We just need his voice. That's all we need. It's fine.
Okay, go ahead.
For Aldrin Sov, I think this is a great choice. We thought about it, me and Gribbs, and we thought it was a great choice. Robert Pattinson.
For Aldrin?
Yes.
For Aldrin Sov.
Listen, he did well as Batman.
I got one for you. I got one for you. And to go back to the speaker, James Spader.
James Spader.
Ultron.
What is that?
That is a good fucking
That is a good option.
Dude, have you actually heard James Spader talk?
Yes.
Like
he's
not Ultron talk.
voice.
He has a fantastic voice, and it's very distinguished.
Blacklist?
Yes, dude. I've been watching the Blacklist again.
He's got a really good
god,
voice.
and his enunciation to it, it's just.
All right. But yeah, Aldrin Sov, Robert Pattinson, I think will be a good fit.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what? I'm liking it so far.
All right. For Mara Sov, for Mommy Mara. Okay.
Mommy Mara.
All right.
Let me hear it.
I personally chose Olivia Cook from House of Dragons.
Olivia Cook.
Who does she play?
She plays the queen.
Oh.
She plays the second queen in House of Dragons.
Okay. Now hold on.
Look her up.
I am. I'm trying
I think she would be a good choice.
Mm. Hmm. Hmm. For Mommy Mara.
Listen, to me, Olivia Cook is beautiful.
Oh, listen, I'm not debating that.
She has the tone the tone of voice to play Mara.
Gotta remember, we need her to step on us.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Listen, the steppage has to happen.
No, wait a minute. Just so you're aware, there is an episode of House of Dragons where she dominates one of her subordinates to get information. Okay?
Okay.
I need you guys to be aware of this.
Yeah, we're not gonna hear from Neat for a while. But
Hold
we're
on.
Gonna be watching that
real quick
for a little bit.
Real quick. I'm gonna throw another name out there. Kate Beckinsale.
Maybe.
I do like that.
Because think about it, we've seen her in Underworld. We know she can get down to the nitty gritty. Okay. No, you know what? You know what? No Pocket said he wants to take the role. We're gonna give it to No Pocket. You know, honorary. We gotta give it to him.
All right. But and then
No Pocket, you gotta step hard.
Now, when we go to
on the throat.
When we go to Crota's raid, when we go to Dark Below, we want to give Crota a voice.
Whoa. Hold on.
What?
Why are we going to Crota first?
No, we're gonna go to Volta Glass. Volta Glass is, remember, they're just sentient robots, so it's just they don't really have a voice. They don't speak.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're talking like actual, like not the fire team, but actual like Crota and. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Crota himself. Crota himself will have a voice, and we chose Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yes.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Benedict Cumbersnatch. Yes.
Hey, he was Doctor Strange himself.
Cumbersnatch.
Okay, and that is our cast list for Destiny 1 Season 1. Now I know I know people have an issue with my ghost choices. But I think the banter between each Guardian and their ghost would be fucking amazing. And the only reason I say that, because you got to think about it, we'll do episodes, right, of each Guardian going on a solo mission. And then you get to really feel the dynamic between them and their ghost.
We had some other casting choices too, just in case we needed some voices.
Yeah.
Fucking
Bob, thank you for the likes. Appreciate it.
In the event that we need to have an appearance by Oryx, just to let everybody know that he's there. Yeah. We have Daniel Day-Lewis.
Interesting. So he would do. You said
the voice acting for Oryx.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Dude, Boz posted a video earlier in the chat. If you look at it, yes, No Pocket. The budget is going to be high for this show if it was to be a real thing. But we feel like Amazon should be the ones to take the reins on this show.
Okay, hold on. Why Amazon?
They got the fucking money.
Hold on.
Listen,
they may have the money, but do you think they would have the best interest?
They've done good
for the game.
Interest than fucking
they've done pretty good
Netflix
stuff lately.
Yeah, and then.
But why are you okay? Hold on. Why are you looking at just Amazon or just Netflix? Why are we not looking at like? I don't want Netflix touching this. I don't want Netflix either. But like, why are we not looking at like HBO Max? Like,
you know what it is? All right, for Max. For Max, I don't want it to, because then it's gonna be one of those things. They're gonna be, let's throw the DC universe in there. It's like, nah.
Oh God, no.
Words. Halo series.
No Pocket. Hold on, No Pocket. It's not that they don't have the budget, because dude, you'd be surprised what budgets companies have if they are truly invested in it. I mean, okay, first of all, look at The Last of Us. Last of Us could have been made, honestly, Last of Us could have been not necessarily low budget, but like could have been a medium budget production.
Oh, I apologize. The Halo series was put out on Paramount's bullshit.
Yes, no,
I
yes.
still stand by my shit.
Don't
Yes.
want Paramount near it.
No, I don't want
Netflix
Paramount
near it.
nowhere
We
near
don't
that
want-
shit.
We don't want Hulu / Disney Plus near it. We do not want the mouse's hands in there.
No, I don't want Disney anywhere fucking near this shit, dude. They fucked up way too much.
Now, in case that we need to have a voice for Savathun, just to let everyone know that she's there and an impending threat, I picked this one and I was kind of proud of it. Tilda Swinton.
Tilda Swinton. Oh, okay, hold on.
Do you remember Constantine? The movie with Keanu
Yeah,
Reeves.
yeah. Of course.
The Angel
Oh,
Gabriel.
yes.
Oh yeah.
Savathun, right there.
Now,
Perfect.
are we talking like actual visual? Hold on. Are we talking visually seeing Savathun, or are we talking just
Hearing her
voice?
and later on,
Hearing
you
her
know.
voice.
But my thing is, again, it's going to be a live action, most likely a live action. If not, it will be like a 3D animated. But, Savathun will have to be 3D animated. Same thing with Crota, same thing with Oryx.
Yeah.
Certain characters will have to be 3D animated. That's fine. Cool. Whatever. But Tilda Swinton would
Be some
be...
heavy makeup if you did it.
Yeah.
Live action.
Well,
All right, no pocket. Stay safe on the run.
We said Henry Cavill as the Exo Titan, and then Nathan Fillion as Cade 6. That's gonna have to be CGI'd regardless.
Oh yeah, anything with EXO, it's gotta be CGI. Now the question what really is burning into my brain here. I'm sorry, but Peter Dinklage. Peter Dinklage is probably never gonna touch Destiny again, ever. So, as a backup,
this is just a list of like what if.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
I get that. But as a backup,
what's up, Vamp Lloyd?
As a backup to him not coming back,
How you doing?
Would we cast Nolan North, who voices Ghost currently, in his place?
All right, so I'm not opposed to it, but
I think Nolan North does a fantastic Ghost.
No, and that's fine. But I personally believe we need a Ghost that's going to identify with Henry Cavill's character. That's just me. Now, I will say this too, and this is something that I brought up to Gribbs, and we agreed upon this too. We want the YouTubers to have a part, the Destiny tubers to have a part in this as well. So you know how sometimes you hear on the comms, hey, Guardian down over there, whatever, or this Cabal here. We have the Destiny tubers. You have like Astacross, like, hey, Guardian down 20 clicks away from you. Just have them pop up here and there, the voice acting.
Hell, and you never know. Maybe fucking you have a scene where you have a Guardian being shot
Takes
or
off his
torn
helmet.
apart or something.
I mean, we already know who Shao Han's
like
gonna be.
Shao Han has to be Astacross.
Oh, listen, if it's not Astacross, I would be highly disappointed. No. Ooh, it's your boy Rikakis. It's your boy Shao Han.
But now, and then we were talking about directors. I said the director for Interstellar, Christopher Nolan.
I can get behind that. I can definitely get behind that.
Now, Graves was saying like we should get somebody that did the Star Wars, but then again, that involves the mouse having their hands.
Exactly.
That I had.
And listen, if the mouse has anything to do with a Destiny live action, I personally might jump off a bridge. I may be tethered. I may not be. I may snap the tether while I'm going down. Who knows? But I will not.
Who knows where that knife came from? Nobody knows.
Like, not going to happen. But here's my... Actually, never mind. I lost it. I was gonna say something. I don't remember what I was gonna say.
I've also got a
Goldfish memory.
suggestion too. There needs to be
Oh, I know what I was
a
gonna say.
hefty dose of practical effects.
Oh, definitely. Okay, I remember what I was gonna say. Now, who's gonna voice, fucking Saint and Osiris?
Well, so we haven't decided yet. Remember, they don't show up in Destiny 1.
Well, true.
Osiris is going to have his original voice actor
And
because
we did
he
discuss
even
that.
looks the fucking part. Have you seen Osiris's original voice actor?
I'm trying to remember who.
It's this guy that played with the black hair from the Mummy movies that he pops up and helps them out all
Oh
the time.
yeah. I know
He's fucking amazing.
Is that who it is? Oded Fair?
Yes,
it is.
Okay, yeah, it
Yes.
is. Yes, it is. Okay. I couldn't remember. I've for some reason I felt like it wasn't him, but I do remember.
his
Yeah,
voice from somewhere.
Oded.
yeah. I couldn't remember where I've heard his voice for the longest time. Now, thank you. I realize.
Now you know.
If you need
Now I know.
someone to have that sort of vaguely Arabic sounding voice, like he's got an
yes.
iconic fucking voice.
He definitely has a very, very iconic voice. Extremely. Dude,
Plus,
damn,
again,
he's
he
54.
looks the fucking part. If you've seen more recent photos of the man, just shave his head. He looks exactly like Osiris.
Now for Saint 14, and when it comes time to have him in this, I personally believe David Harbour, the one that played the
I know who you're talking about. Ooh, hold on.
I think I was the one who made that suggestion.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be funny.
Because he's done
Hold
Red
on.
Guardian.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I got one. So this could be the voice of Ghost, or could be okay. First off, I'm gonna say voice of Ghost, but John DiMaggio, Bender.
No, my issue.
Bender?
My issue is he's gonna be a ghost, and everybody's gonna immediately associate it with Bender because it's a robot.
Or, hear me out. I know it's a little unorthodox, but instead of Nathan Fillion playing Cade, put him as Ghost and John DiMaggio as Cade.
No.
No.
Come on.
No,
Come on.
no.
You can't tell me that wouldn't be hilarious.
I wouldn't mind DiMaggio in there, but I'm sorry, Nathan Fillion has
I know. It's
solidified
yeah.
that role.
I mean, I understand that. I'm just saying, like, that would be. I feel like that would be hilarious to hear John DiMaggio do that.
Now, Gribbs didn't like my original thought of Danny DeVito being one of the ghosts, but I was like, hey, just imagine the banter. Imagine the Warlock casting the super, throwing out all those infinite grenades, and you hear Danny DeVito in the back will burn them all.
I'm still not sold, but it is what it is.
And then Jake Gyllenhaal and the banter between him and Stone Cold, because Stone Cold's the ghost, would be amazing. Oh, wait. And then I got to bring this up. I have to bring this up. So we were talking about strikes. And so we want some of the strike bosses to have voices. Do you remember the Bond brothers, my good sir?
I do. But here's my next question.
Wait. Before we get into this.
Go for it.
The Bond brothers, okay? So the Bond brothers, you remember them, right? I personally chose who their voice actors would be. Okay? And I'm about to share it on screen for you guys. All right, hold on. I'm not gonna show it on Twitch because I don't want to get demonetized. But I'm gonna share it for you guys. They can hear it, but they can't see it. Just because of this. Tell me when you guys are watching.
Hold
up. Go ahead.
Yo, no.
Wait,
Nope.
For the Bond brothers. Wait. Just wait. Just let it play out.
He stuck his head through the wall and
You already showed me
spray
that.
painted DX on his pimply butt.
I'm just saying for them, so they know.
I guess that just leaves Eric Bischoff. I mean, we haven't really done anything horrible to him yet.
No, that's a good point. Besides that, he thinks he's controversial. And I didn't want to bring this up, but he said that we don't even know the meaning of the word controversial.
Us?
Yeah.
We don't know the meaning of the word controversial?
So as much me, it was mostly you.
What, are you kidding me? I'm the one that put Bret Hart in the sharpshooter, you know. Yeah. And you? You know controversy. You married, what's her name?
I know.
I can't believe
But
it.
he said it.
Wait, are you...
We don't know what controversy.
What do you mean we don't know controversy?
No, that's
Are you
what he
kidding
said.
me? We don't know. I don't
controversy.
believe this.
We don't know
it. You, buddy, what's your name? Stan. Oh, see?
This is why you want them as the Bond brothers. You know, when
Okay.
they're coming out, just start hitting the
Hold on.
signs out the way.
Hold on. I got one. If you listen, if you went down this rabbit hole, okay, what if the Dudley brothers, brother Devon?
Well,
Come on.
the problem is one of the brothers is medically not good right now.
Which one? Wait, what? Which one?
Forgot which one is it.
Devon or
not Devon? That's the other one. Because of
Oh,
all the
no.
bleeding that he's done, is because of all the bleeding that he's done.
oh
Remember, because they have to they pre
Yeah.
themselves.
Oh, yeah,
before
yeah,
they go
yeah.
out. So it's caught up to him.
gotcha.
So he's not doing well.
Also,
So
if you watch, because I know you're bigger into wrestling than everyone else, I think. I'm pretty sure.
yeah,
But on Instagram, there's a where's my phone? I can pull it up right here. On Instagram, there is an account. It's called, let's see, where is it?
I'm probably part of it already. Maybe most likely.
Pipe Bomb 67.
Yeah, I'm already part of that group.
Okay. Yeah, because they do all on this day 20 some odd years ago or whatever. They do all the nostalgia stuff. And I started I was at work and me and a guy were talking. We brought up top 5 high flyers in WWE in wrestling history. Okay. And we got done talking, we probably talked for a good 35, 40 minutes on it. And as soon as we got done talking, we went to break, and I pull out my phone, and that account pulls up. I was like, oh shit. So,
but again, I think we cooked with this casting list, though.
I think so. I do think Stone Cold as a ghost is kind of funny. Now, question that I do have is, who do we have for Shax?
Lenny James still.
There you go.
Who?
Lenny James.
Okay. Now, I only ask because we do interact with Shaq quite a bit during D1. So
For Saladin, though.
Yeah, dude, I don't know, man.
I personally said Denzel.
I said Michael J. White.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did say Michael J. White.
I see for
J. White
for Saladin, I can see more Michael J. White than Denzel.
Yep.
Well, for me, it'd be funny just to hear, Michael, Shaq's touch of Saladin and you get your fucking hands off me.
No, hold on. Shaq's, Denzel, Saladin, Jamie Foxx.
No.
I think that would be funny, but it's just me.
Not Jamie Foxx. I'm sorry. That's another I don't mind Jamie Foxx. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind him, but I don't want him near this either.
Jamie Foxx. No, oh my god.
I think it'd be pretty funny.
We have to have Shax's no matter what.
Oh yeah,
because he fucks Mommy Mara anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not only that, you have to have mention of the Battle of Seven Fronts.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, definitely. I'm trying to think of.
And if you don't have Shaq's interaction with Saladin, his insubordination during that, then you failed.
Yeah.
But
They have
I really feel like we cooked with this list.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see a lot of those.
No, I was telling Grips because one of in my TikTok chat, they brought it up to me when I was talking about it. They were like, "Hey, make a YouTube video about this. See if the community get behind it, and maybe Bungie will see it."
Yo, yeah, but you got to think about how much money.
Listen,
You know what I'm
the amount
saying?
of money that Bungie fucking shits out, even though they were, and especially all these damn layoffs. But hence, this is why we said Amazon. I think Amazon would do well with it as well.
Well, I'm thinking because I mean, dude, that is not a B tier actor list, man. That is a
Oh yeah,
that is
a
a heavy hitter fucking roster right there. Like that is not a cheap roster at all.
No, I know. So, and again, we've thought about this. So, like each season, 10 to 12 episodes max. Nothing crazy. We're not going like 50, 50 episodes, nothing like that. No. 10 to 12 episodes, each episode like an hour. That's it. And then like when it comes to raids and stuff, make it like a 2-hour special or like a little mini movie or some shit. Who knows? But yeah.
I got one. Hold on. I have an idea.
Yeah.
Exo Stranger.
I said it. Haley Atwell.
I know. I'm hold on, give me 1 second. Because I'm like playing the voices that I've heard her do through my head real quick.
She was Peggy Carter from Captain
No,
America.
no. Of a different person.
Oh.
It could work because she does really well with a broad spectrum of voices. Florence Pugh. Thunderbolts.
Okay.
She could. She definitely could.
Because like, if you just play back the voices you've heard her do, she does voice work really well. I think she can do an Exo Stranger. Or hear me out. She can play. Well, hold on. I don't know if you've given it any thought. But I'm spacing on her fucking name.
Amanda?
No, not Amanda. Exo Stranger's sister. Fuck. What's her name?
Oh, Anna Bray. No, Anna
Yeah,
Bray.
Anna.
We discussed that. It's gonna be her original voice actor because if you look at Anna Bray and her voice actor, they look exactly the same.
Okay.
Like look it up and you'll see. Okay.
Because like I was gonna say either EXO or. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind her as a Marsov, but that's just me, you know. Just saying, like she could be a Marsov.
Well, he's gonna crumb.
I'm gonna crumb.
He said he was about to scream.
All right,
you
but
kidding? He already did that multiple times.
Oh my god, thank you.
Oh god. Okay.
But yeah, like I said, I think we did
a
good.
solid list.
I think we did good. I think the director choice was decent.
I mean, if so, say the director that you wanted again.
Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, because we don't want anybody that's going to be like over blockbustering it, like massive. You know, we don't want fucking
Russo brothers.
Yeah, no, we don't want it being overproduced.
The other option that I think we said, Zack Snyder.
Maybe because he does have more of a background when it comes to like the spacey type movies / shows.
Yeah,
I could understand that one.
No matter who we get, we need to avoid having someone who we need to avoid a specific style.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is, like, I like Christopher Nolan, but he does have a tendency to make his movies kind of dark visually.
Who
Same
else
way
did
with
you
Zack
say?
Snyder.
You said someone else too earlier, Gribbs. Who was it?
J.J. Abrams.
There you go.
Yeah, no.
Why?
Because, dude, if you get J.J. Abrams, you're already getting the mouse involved.
No, not really, because J.J. Abrams no longer does anything with them. That's why they replaced him, and he only did The Force Awakens, and the other two sequels were done by somebody else.
Should not have been replaced, I ain't gonna lie.
And to be fair, The Force Awakens was the best one of those fucking.
I'm sorry, but if
Wars
it's any of the Star Wars that are not in the original series, I don't give a fuck.
Scale of 1 to 10. How
What I'm
fast
telling
do
you,
think
though,
fast
is
just came to my door because I just fed my
that
cats.
for the fucking sequels, the best fucking one of the sequels was the one that J.J. Abrams did
I guarantee
before they
that
got rid of him.
He's out there.
You know what the reason why they did that?
Huh?
You know the reason why they replaced him?
Yeah,
No.
because they wanted to get someone who was more fucking DI friendly, I guess.
Oh man.
Yeah, like I said, solid. I think solid list all the way around. Now, okay, who would we have play the witness if like whenever we got to that level?
All right,
Witness.
So I had an idea for the witness. I had an idea recently. And this is just my take on it because the witness has multiple voices. Remember, it's multiple people.
Yeah, it's
He
layered.
absorbed so let's just make every voice actor in the show be its own voice because remember he does portray them at some point or another.
But
Yeah,
the only time you
to
really
an
need to have
extent.
an individual voice for the witness is at the very end when he dies, and somebody as the base to layer everything over.
Yeah. I mean, they could kind of do how so Guardians of the Galaxy in the beginning, or for the first one with Ronan. Remember how his voice was like you can kind of hear the different layers to it? Do it almost to that extent. I mean, of course, with the witness, of course, it's going to be more layers. You're going to have more of an ethereal sound to it because it is all these voices into one.
Correct.
But
Whoever
I would say like almost on that level, in a sense.
it is needs to be threatening without raising their voice.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And like portraying any sort of anger. They need to be able to just project danger. You know?
Yeah.
And just do so in such a matter-of-fact way that it just means nothing to them to watch entire civilizations burn.
Yeah. God, I haven't jumped on this game at all.
The Witness is a big fucking choice.
Yeah.
What's his name that did the fucking Far Cry 6 villain?
Huh?
The Far Cry 6 villain. What was his name?
Giancarlo Esposito?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's always
wouldn't
been
be-
good, like...
He wouldn't be bad. He does come off.
force.
Yeah.
Like, he shows no remorse when he plays those kind of roles, usually.
And on top of that, I mean, I would say with Amanda Holiday, keep her voice actor the same.
But actually, we didn't even think about Amanda Holiday. Now that I think about it.
We did, but
Like look
I
up
think
look
we
up a
just
picture
kinda passed her
of look up a picture of her voice actor. I would honestly say keep her.
Who's gonna voice Randall the Vandal?
Now we're talking.
You know what? We could. It
Easy
could be one of those
question.
things. We give him a voice. We could give him a voice,
No, you know what? He secretly shows up in every episode.
right? And just starts fucking everybody up. Yeah, no. He just randomly shows up, kills Henry Cavill's character, and then you hear Dan DeVito. What the fuck was that?
There has to be though. There has to be practical effects though, no matter what.
And then you hear Stone Cold's ghost is like, it was Randall the Vandal, and then Jake Gyllenhaal's like, why does he keep doing this?
But there has to be practical effects. I feel.
Oh, if there's not,
you
it
can
would be. I think it would be.
Yeah.
It would come off too cheesy.
You can get people to fucking be in thrall suits.
Yes.
Like,
I mean,
really wouldn't even be that fucking much makeup either.
if you think about it, I
Especially-
mean, look at how, as weird and crazy as it sounds, look at Last of Us. Look at Last of Us. Look at Lord of the Rings, dude. You can make a suit. Like it's
well, I was
not
thinking
hard.
about The Last of Us because it's basically the same because the thralls have no eyes. The clickers' eyes are basically covered.
You're not
You know,
wrong.
it just-
You're not wrong.
Kind of reminded me of that. And for the bigger motherfuckers, like the captains and shit, you can have the same sort of system that you rigged up for like the Alien Queen.
Mm-hmm.
For until you need some really rapid movement and shit. But if they're like just kind of stationary or not moving as fast, you could have a large puppet.
What's up, Miss Nick? Oh, Miss Chick, Miss Chick, I don't know, Miss Chic.
Who?
Good.
I'm trying to pronounce someone's name
Are
on TikTok.
you smelling? Are you smelling toast?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. You
The
good?
fucking the dregs though, the dregs, the thrall, all of them can be portrayed by, people in costumes.
And that's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm trying to say Mystique. Is that who you were thinking of?
No, it said it's MISCHK. I can't pronounce it. God damn it. Listen, I'm Spanish. I can only do certain things. Okay.
You're not Spanish. You're Puerto Rican. That's two different countries.
Oh fuck! Here we
I
go.
hate you, Gribs.
Oh,
Here we
God.
fucking go. You done did it now, sunshine.
He's been called the fuck out. Oh God.
Listen,
It's
first
two
of all,
different fucking nations.
wait, no. You know, if you want to do this, we can do this. Okay, we can do this.
Oh,
Did
no.
or did not the Spaniards come colonize my fucking island
Colonize.
and
Key
force the
word.
language upon the Tainos?
Oh no! Here we go.
Again.
Same
That's
thing
the
with
case.
same thing with needs people. Same thing with needs people.
Okay. Counterpoint. If I speak German, does that make me German?
My people, your people, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
So they're talking Indian though.
If I speak German, does that make me German?
No.
Okay. Because you speak Spanish don't make you fucking Spanish.
Puerto Rican, Spanish. Look at it.
Yep.
No
Oh
matter which way you look
Christ!
at it, it's still Spanish.
Well, we're going to hell.
We're not going to hell. We're just
We're going to fucking hell. What are we talking about here?
there's a difference between
you're not there
Spanish and
already?
Afro-Caribbean
Least favorite mission.
and
Come on,
Spanish
you've
speaking.
played enough with Kate. Oh, hey, fatness. Told you he was out here.
Who, Garfield? Of course. Food was mentioned. That's all that needed to be said. Food was mentioned.
I poured food for my guys in there because their bowl needed to be filled.
All I'm saying, though, watch. All I'm saying is I'm white, not culturally insensitive.
Everything dies, Guardian.
Tomato.
Fuck off.
Tomato. Oh, fuck Christ. Oh, God.
We're getting
I'm never
canceled.
gonna recover. I'm never gonna
Oh,
recover.
well, go ahead and cancel me now.
Getting
Well, this was a good run.
Getting fucking canceled.
I don't feel like
Through
I've
Kate
said
got
anything.
canceled by this, you know? It's like
I don't feel like I've said anything too controversial.
Not yet.
Oh, that reminds me. I did something the other day. That
Oh,
was
shit.
Hilarious.
Here we go.
You might want to mute your mic
Here it comes.
on stream for this.
Hold on, I'm fighting. Hold on, let me mute it. Give me a second.
All right, go for it.
Well, I get a call from this fucking Ohio number, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't know this number. Holy shit, someone's calling me back for a job interview, right? I pick up the phone, and I'm like, hello? And the guy comes on the phone, and in the thickest Indian accent possible, hello, I am with the Automotive Accident Compensation Fund. How are you today? And I had a hard time understanding him at first, and when I figured it out, you know, I was just dumbfounded, and I couldn't fucking talk for a second. I've been getting my goddamn hopes up about a job interview for a welding job this whole fucking time. So, needless to say, my feelings are kind of fucking hurt, okay, because I'm disappointed. So the guy's like, hello, sir, are you still there? And I told him, you know, the war in Pakistan must not be going too fucking well.
Jesus fuck. Jesus fuck.
Ah, one of our brightest returns.
Oh, it sounds like it. I mean, I get it.
Come back safe,
I mean, listen, there's still, you can always move down here. I can tell you what the welders are making down here. I mean, they're pulling overtime. They're working 410s, or they work 410s, and then Friday is optional. And by what I'm hearing is they are always having overtime. Oh shit! Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It sucks, but it makes sense. Alright, Watch, what are you doing? I mean, I get it. Watch? Yeah.
Just ignore the bird. Talk to me.
Watch.
Oh, he did.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! You killed him.
I muted my mic by accident.
Damn,
That's why.
Stuck in here without me hearing it. And Garfield. Oh, Garfield's distracted because I'm cooking something because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day.
Oh, he hungry.
And Garfield saying that like, you gonna share that?
Nope.
No fucking way.
I give head pats though. He enjoys the head pats and then immediately looks for food. I'm not giving you food, buddy.
Dude, him and Little Bit kept bothering me all day today, food, so I had to give him a slight refill on their food so they could shut the fuck up.
I see that. You got some over there, buddy.
Get rid of that.
I want your shit. I don't want that shit.
I don't know where the other one is. The other one's
what Neat, what are you doing? Oh, hold on. Who else is gonna play with us? Who's playing?
I'm on Division right now.
Who's joining the circle jerk?
Yeah,
the others don't have it installed anymore. So.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm like I told Gribbs, I jump back in because I'm gonna finish what I paid for.
I'll be honest,
When's
the last time I played? It's been a while.
Are you still with us?
I mean,
I paid for this DLC. I'm finishing it.
I'll be honest, like I'm on the fence right at the moment, just because of everything that's going on with Bungie right now. I'm on the fence with the new DLC.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I am currently waiting for all the Destiny tubers to give us more information because they're gonna be getting to play Edge of Fate for 2 days.
Yeah, and
Or
if I'm
they
not
got to. And
if
they're
I'm
putting
not
out a video
mistaken,
next week.
yes, I think the tariff on it, or not the tariff, but the NDA lifts next Tuesday.
Say if you search tariff in video games, God help us all.
Yeah, I know. But if I'm not mistaken, the NDA lifts on Tuesday, and that's when everybody's going to be posting what they got.
Yeah.
So, which
I'm waiting to see.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm waiting to see how it goes.
Some of them are saying that there is some game changes that are gonna be. It's for the better, but I need to see what's gonna be going on.
Well, my biggest thing, and I said this in
and if we're going back to the fucking Plague Lands, we better get Siva. Goddammit, we better get Siva subclass or something.
I'm looking at
or another Siva weapon.
I'm also looking at, how's the new armor system gonna, how does it look? How does it play? What are the different types of armor systems that we have as far as the fucking the groups and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, how is that working?
The
weapons.
We're gonna get back to this raid.
Oh, Wrath. Yeah, we should. If we don't, I'll be get pissed.
The armor shit. Really
but like I want to see what the weapons are going to be like because they have the different weapon tiers now.
Which cracked. I know you still have Destiny 1, right?
I do. I have it on Xbox though.
That's fine. No, that's fine. I have it on Xbox as well.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'd have to hook up my other Xbox One, but
no, you can put it. You can download it on Xbox One S.
Can I?
Yes, you can.
Even if I only had it on disc.
Yeah, because you own the DLC, right?
Yeah, I think I own everything up to up to Rise of Iron.
It's the last, yeah. So you should be able to, no problem. You gotta put the game in and it'll just update itself, and that's it.
Okay. I will have to do that.
And worst comes to worst, if you do need to buy it, they lowered the price to $20.
Yeah.
I bought it though. I have it on the Xbox. I was thinking about streaming it for a little bit.
No, definitely.
Destiny 1? I'll join you on that, low key.
But I'm gonna start a whole new character.
I probably will too. Watch, you still want to run dungeon?
Yes, give me a second. Let me just finish what I'm doing here in the Nether. If you want to come help me, that'd be fine.
I mean, are you by yourself?
Yep.
Get
away, you stupid tormentor! God, nobody likes you.
He's like, get away!
Get away!
No, don't touch me here! God!
This is my no square.
No, don't touch me there.
This is my no square.
But Cracked, what I've been doing is I've been streaming for a minimum of an hour each day, regardless of how I feel or whatever.
Yeah.
And I've actually my viewer count has been increasing a lot.
Yeah, I was telling Gribbs before everybody jumped in, dude. This week was rough because we started our new 410 schedule. So it was just every day that I came home, I was exhausted. I was burnt the fuck out.
Oh, that's how I've been the last couple days. I didn't even I load up a game and I'm like, fuck it, I'm done.
Dude, I wouldn't even make it. I wouldn't even make it to my desk. I wouldn't even remember coming out to the living room.
I've been forcing myself to do at least a minimum of an hour every day.
All right, where are we at? What are we doing?
All right, we got one more to do, and then we can fight this boss.
Okay.
So we came from that way, so we gotta go this way.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, what?
Oh, it's definitely looking like I'm gonna be the new closer, most likely. Like the next one with the key.
Okay.
Because they shifted Colby to mid-shift.
Well, you guys bitch about him enough, probably.
He's
That's
fucking
why.
pissed. He was like, I want back on the back on the night, like the closing. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't control that you're slow, my guy. Like, if it wasn't for him being as slow as he is at his task, they'd probably consider it.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I called out today because like allergies fucked me up. My eyes were like super puffy today and everything.
That's what I told them, that you called off because your allergies were whooping your ass today. My fucking leg almost gave out on me 3 times at work today, and everybody saw it all 3 times. I just stepped down and it just wasn't there.
Yep.
But yeah, that happens sometimes, don't worry. It's just unusual that it happened 3 fucking times today. I gotta get in and get that one done. First day off, call and get that scheduled.
So, for live action, how would you want the engrams to work?
I feel like there needs.
There was like it normally works, so it will drop from enemies and stuff, and that's perfectly fine.
There needs to be an episode. I don't feel like it needs to be the full focus, but there needs to be an episode. It could be a filler episode where the fire team is running fucking missions for Rahul and getting
What about
some gear and
Zerg?
shit.
What about Zerg? Zerg's got to make an appearance once a season, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Oh,
you know
yo,
that
would
would work.
Yes.
Comes with some black market shit.
I finally figured out Zer, by the way.
Who?
Sacha Baron Cohen.
Okay. Remember, I think I said Johnny Depp.
That would
We
be.
did say Johnny Depp.
That would be kind of funny.
You'd have to rouse the man out of retirement.
Johnny
But
Depp.
Sacha
Who?
Baron
Johnny?
Cohen
You said
is-
Johnny Depp out of retirement?
Yeah.
You know he's actually trying to go back for Jack, right?
Yeah, I'm aware. I just don't know if the mouse is going to be able to afford him.
Oh no!
We're
If
talking about the mouse. We're talking about Amazon affording him. Amazon has the money.
Oh, for the Pirates of the Caribbean.
no, they're listen. If they're smart, they bring him back.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, 100%. The movies haven't done well without him.
Oh, I'm coming, watch. I was
He's
getting.
Like, he's like, I'm a come. Made a sacrilegious pizza today, and I was so happy.
You a happy boy?
Yeah, we made a sheet Hawaiian today.
Ooh.
Yeah. I love how it pisses people off. Like 80% of the people that I work with are like anti-Hawaiian. I'm like one of the few, but I'm like, yeah, give it to me. I'll take it. I could be considered evil. I don't care. You know, technically, the Hawaiian pizza was created by a Canadian.
So I'm on YouTube right now, and I'm watching a trailer. Guillermo del Toro is coming out with a brand new.
I
version
saw
of
that.
Frankenstein,
I saw that.
and it looks incredible.
I'm fucking hungry.
Get your food in your mouth. You won't be hungry anymore.
Come here then, motherfucker.
You know, don't tempt me. You're not too far away. You're only in New York.
Yeah.
That ain't far from me and Watch, my guy. We hunt you at. We hunt your furry ass down, man.
Wait, actually, let me point this out. Neat. I will be in New York June 8th because I'm going for the Puerto Rican Day Parade.
Puerto Rican Day Parade.
Yeah. If I have that day off, I might go.
You know what you should do?
What?
You need to make a costume for the
For
Puerto
what?
Rican Day Parade.
Like, he just dresses as himself, doesn't he?
No,
Exactly.
You need to dress. You need to dress as a 6 foot tall cookie.
Nah, there'll be somebody dressed as a cookie during the parade. It's fine.
I'm just saying. You gotta do it.
Alright, we gotta go this way.
Hell, you could bust it out for Halloween too. Oh
Nah.
shit! Happy Gilmore trailer.
Oh, dude, I'm ready for the new Happy Gilmore.
Everyone's ready for that.
I am so fucking pumped for that
And then
shit.
after Happy Gilmore, they're doing Waterboy too.
Dude, don't fuck with me.
Oh god. Oh,
No,
god.
he's
Don't fuck
he's
with
already
me.
talked about it. The budget's there.
They're in major talks about it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the budget's there. The budget's there. They're trying to get this chick to come back to play Vicky Valancourt.
Yo, dude.
And they're trying to get this lady that played his mama to come back as well.
No, you think they're gonna get her to come back?
I think they could.
I don't know.
My,
Trying to remember her
mama
name
did-
off the top of
mama
my
did.
head. Misery. That's what she played in.
Ew, that is ew, strong.
This is Gray Zone Warfare, so I'm playing too.
Gray Zone?
Yeah, Gray Zone Warfare. Is that free to play or is that like actually?
I want to get into fucking armor. Your armor's pretty cool. Armor reforge.
Yeah.
Wait, would you guys like be down to like get Ready or Not?
What's that?
It's like a tactical. It's a police game though. It's like a tactical shooter. It's
Nah,
5 max squad.
No. I've been stopped by the police too many times now.
Well, watch his out.
Remember you dated one too for a bit.
I did date one for a little while. I did.
Wait,
Oh my
really?
god.
You said what?
And yes,
actually?
she did cuff him. If you were wondering.
Yes.
Happy Gilmore 2 might actually be worth it. Okay.
Oh, it's definitely
And
worth it.
he's not wrong. I did ask her to use the cuffs on me.
La policía, man.
Pretty sure she would have done it without your consent.
Yeah.
The nibble on an ear and Sam will take you and win, sir.
It's not what I wanted to do. That's bullshit.
Oh.
Sure.
That's
You
bullshit.
wanted to do it secretly.
No, I didn't want to pick up a tangle. I wanted a res.
Did you?
No, I picked up a fucking tangle.
Maybe that's what you were meant to do the whole time.
But I didn't want the tangle.
There's something. Wash and I were discussing this earlier. There's something that I feel that Destiny needs. The rarity of fucking items in Destiny is a joke.
Oh, definitely. I can agree with that.
Legendary does not feel legendary, and exotics does not feel exotic.
Exotic. Yeah, come back in D1.
Dude,
It was a big
D1.
deal when you got an exotic.
Yo, who remembers the first time getting Galley?
I do, and I got kicked out of. Listen. The first time I got Galley, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, first time I got Galley, my friends were upset because they worked mad hard. I showed up. I started playing D1 right before Dark Below.
Same here.
Right, and then I didn't have it at all. We go into Crota for the first time. They already ran it like 10 to 12 times or whatever. We go into Crota for the first time with me. We finish it. Galley drops. They curse me out, kick me out of chat, and then send me a message saying to go fuck myself.
What I'm saying though is, what needs to happen there needs to be a complete. If they do Destiny 3, there needs to be a reset of loot, and that involves rarity again. Fucking, there needs to be
I
white
agree.
shit.
I do not like the amount of exotics that Destiny fucking 2 has been throwing from the beginning. That it's like, oh, here you go.
And
now I will say,
especially when
D2 when it first started, exotics had that exotic feel. You were not getting them that often, but ever since they went to the seasonal model the way they did, that's where it kind of shit the bed.
Here's my idea.
Exotics become more common.
Here's my idea, and just let me get my full thought out before interjecting on this one. Okay. What needs to happen? We need to go back to a system where we have white drops to start with, yes, and then green drops. I feel like blue is a pretty safe bet for where blue and maybe possibly green is a safe bet for where we need to be. If what you got to do is you got to fucking give them the perks that legendary shit has or something like that, so be it. But fucking rarity needs to be stuck around like green and blue, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe for the breakdown of it, 60-20, 60-20, with 60 being green, 20 being blue. No, that more like 50-20.
What's the last one?
Or 50.
I think I know where you're trying to go with this.
40-30.
I don't
40-30.
disagree with that either.
Okay, so 40% green, 30% blue, 20% like legendary, like the purple items.
I wouldn't mind them going back to the way they did it in D1, where if you got a purple engram, but it could turn blue.
Now, let me finish. The final 10% breakdown can be split between fucking white items later on. You really shouldn't even get white items in late game, but there's some leeway there for how rare you want to make shit. And what needs to happen, I feel like the way you have legendary set up right now needs to be the way that rare items are set up.
Find it?
Blue
Alright,
items,
cool.
Right?
Yeah.
So, exotics need to be truly fucking unique.
Oh,
now, when
definitely.
I say unique, I mean, if you find an exotic, then you need to be hard fucking pressed to find any information about it on fucking YouTube. It's that rare. Like, maybe one person has it.
I think they need to take away the collections.
You know what? I'll fucking agree with you.
Because like the fact, like
thing of the past.
D1, you didn't have collections. You literally like you got it. If you dismantled it, you dismantled it. That's your own fault.
And
you gotta hope.
Again,
you gotta hope to find it
it's not
again.
Gonna be at the light. But it's not. You can get it again from the blueprint thing. But
Oh
it
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
the same light. But it wasn't gonna be the same light either. You had to rework to bring that shit back up.
I'll add a caveat on that. Exotic collections need to be a thing of the past.
Taken corruption spreads to the hive spawn. Remove the
Exotic collections need to be a thing of the past.
caretaker.
Once you find something, you need to fucking be able to be like, hey, this is mine. I can, if I destroy it, it's gone.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Can't get that shit back. On the
I can
same
agree.
side of that coin, though, they need to bump up fucking item storage for everybody if you're going to fucking do that shit. Exotics need to feel, though, like they are if you're going to make them rare and make them unique, they need to feel rare and unique, right? The crafting system, even though I love the crafting system, there should never have been craftable exotics.
I agree with that. I think take the crafting system completely out.
I won't say that, but I will say take it out for fucking exotics at the very least, and take it out for legendary items. Unless it's like a seasonal fucking release where it's already like maybe like 1 or 2 rolls that you can get, you know, and they're just like general purpose weapons. Just take it out. You know?
Oh, fuck. Thought I got out of there fast enough. But I didn't.
All this leads up to the biggest change. There needs to be a trade system in Destiny.
Yes.
With a legitimate fucking economy.
Listen, we're playing a fucking RPG, okay? Let us trade,
Yes.
give us housing, things that we can upgrade that is not just ourselves. Give us something more than that.
If somebody
Give us a clan headquarters.
Yes,
if
definitely.
somebody wants an exotic, and they don't want to have to fucking go through the pain of having to fucking find shit. Like, let's say somehow, by some miracle, you get 2 drops of 1 exotic.
Mm-hmm.
But you already got the exotic, right? Like, fucking, what are you gonna do with another one?
Yeah, exactly. You like be able to find like, give us a possibility to trade it or sell it.
Yeah. You
Not
know a buddy of
you know,
yours.
something.
Yeah. You know a buddy of yours who is looking for it and
Crack,
has
did you
been for
leave
a
the
long
clan?
time.
Huh?
Fucking.
Did you leave the clan cracked?
I did. Yeah, we all like. Well,
I
because
just realized it.
yeah,
I just realized it.
nobody else was really on, like pro noob wise. So it was me, Spoody, like because this is Spoody's clan. It was like me, Ace, Kate. I was really reluctant on it, but then it was like, you know what? They're like Spoody's on literally all the fucking time.
And yet we haven't played hardly fucking anything with him.
Well,
Yeah.
Hey, I don't remember the last time I got to play shit with Spoody.
Isn't he like a PvP type guy?
Who, Spoody? No.
Oh, he's not? Shit.
No, he does PvE mainly. He will do PvP, but it's not as much. Yeah, like I shouldn't be able to pull a fucking exotic engram from the damn seasonal pass.
No, you shouldn't. And that brings up another thing. The exotics that they've been putting out recently just haven't felt good. They haven't felt unique. They haven't felt world changing, you know, they're lackluster.
Mm-hmm. No, listen, you are.
You know what it is? When's the last time we turned a boss into a gun?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, the
maybe
thing
that's
I've
what
got.
it is. We've strayed away from our past.
If you've got an exotic, that shit needs to feel. If you get a fucking exotic, you need to. The whole thing is you need to feel like, oh shit, I've got this. I'm the only person I know who fucking has this. Let me adapt my playstyle in such a way that I've got a full fucking loadout for this, and I'm not just fitting some bullshit meta that's rolled around this season that is going to be worthless in like 2 months anyways.
Yeah. Correct. Question: how do you get the icebreaker? That's a gun I'm missing.
Icebreaker is
random drop from Vesper's host dungeon.
Yes.
Okay. I need the icebreaker.
Again, like I'm saying though, like an exotic needs to feel like you have got something truly unique that you can adapt your entire fucking playstyle around.
So the only time that I would say an exotic should drop from be a drop from a specific thing is if you're talking about like a raid exotic or a dungeon exotic. That's understandable. Yes. But if it's not a dungeon or raid exotic, you should not be guaranteed an exotic ever.
Those raid exotics are rare enough as it is anyway. So
exactly. I mean, look at how many runs it took for some people to get Icebreaker.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look how many.
Well, back in D1, that was another gun that I got right away, and then I got cursed out.
And like,
I got it on my first run of VOG.
Yeah, look at Icebreaker from VOG.
Back in D1.
Oh, okay.
Back in D1.
But like, I mean, even look at like fucking the fucking King's Fall. You know what I'm saying? That exotic, that dude.
Yeah, Touch of Malice was a process.
Who remember? Well, not even Touch of Malice in D1. I'm talking D2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was a process.
Like, well, D1, you had the actual like full mission for it, where you had to get all the calcified fragment or get what was it?
Yeah,
20.
Remember, you needed to get a group together to be able to even look for those fragments.
Exactly. And then you had to run the raid, and then you had to find the calcified fragments in the raid. And it was a whole quest line, which I thought was great because it got you to look for more than just, oh, I need to run this mission or I need to run this raid. No, it gave you this like you had to look for the calcified fragments. You had to run the raid and find it. And then you had to find, or because if I'm not mistaken, you had to run the master version too, right?
Correct.
And then
to get the catalyst.
Yes. And
I still don't have.
So I mean, well, for D1 because or was it like
D1,
a ship?
No, D1. You had to do certain things to get the ship. There was no catalyst or nothing like that.
Yeah. In D2 though, you had to run for the catalyst. You had to do master version, which I did do. Which, holy fuck. But other than that, though, it took me forever to get for it to drop.
Appreciate the follow.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit I missed.
So like it was an insane amount of time that I spent playing King's Fall to try and get that fucker to drop.
Yeah, and D1. If you want to compare D1 to D2, D1 number one. Hold on. Even now, let's just talk about it now. There's no vaulted content. We can go back and play old shit. Let's be clear about that. Number two, and we're gonna go back to the rarities. Exotics. Thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. The exotics felt exotic, like Grib said, and the exotic is like, oh, it wasn't like right like it is right now, where it drops like it's fucking water.
Dude, you know what I mean? They drop way too much.
Back then, you know how many runs of Crota you had to do to get certain things? You know how many runs of something you had to do? Mm-hmm. Or how many nightfalls you had to run to possibly get what you want?
Yep. Or
even the fucking for
three hunters, of coins.
Yeah, the 3 of coins, and then for hunters, remember, to get the cloak from the Scions, you know how many times you had to run that shit?
I hated that fucking Nightfall, dude. I hated it with a fucking passion.
We're going back to it, so.
Oh God.
So like, his name is Shit I Missed in my TikTok feed. He goes, yeah, on D2 they vaulted a lot of the missions where you fight, the ghouls and the damn Leviathan raid, and and they took away all that stuff from us. Versus D2. First off, now let's be real about it. It's a $20 game now, and it gives you all the DLC, and we can still go back and play everything from Dark Below, House of Wolves, Oryx, Rise of Iron.
Yep.
Versus now, we can't even think.
We can't even look at Forsaken
or before. And the thing is, like, and my thing is, how are you gonna get new players in like, oh yeah, we know this guy is Cade is dead, but like, how'd he die? What happened? They give you a little bit of a a cutscene to it, but that's it.
So here's what I'm going to tell you that Bungie's going to say. If anybody ever asks how are you going to make the player a new player? How are you going to be able to have them visualize and see and experience what happened at the beginning of Destiny 2 all the way through Forsaken? You know what they're going to say? If you go in the top right corner of your director, and go all the way to the left, you can read what happens.
But that shit is so fucking truncated. Like,
exactly.
But
okay, yes,
that's exactly what they would say.
Where you avenge Cade, but you have none of the emotional buildup. You can't really get to know fucking Cade at all.
Exactly.
Now you're just avenging some dude.
Mm-hmm. And then they're trying to and then the way they start, because I started a new character recently just for streaming purposes, and again they kind of retconned on how we got awakened and then went to the tower and everything. They retconned that entirely.
Oh yeah, no, they completely fucked everything up. They made it to where now, as a new player, now you literally are like you have no experience of how you got to the point to where you are now.
Yeah, and you don't. Granted, Curse of Osiris wasn't the greatest DLC, but we don't have the Callous raid anymore. We don't have the Curse of Osiris DLC. We don't have the Mars DLC. We don't have none of that. You know what I mean? And again, and then shit I miss is like, yeah, he goes, I could run D1 like the old days and do whatever I wanted, but now if I miss out on something in D2, I can't get it or won't see it for another weird ass time to get it. And which he's right, because like again, let me look at exotics real quick. There's an exotic that you can only get from what is it? The Legend Acreus.
Yeah, now you can buy it in the terminal.
Yeah. Versus back then we worked for it.
Oh yeah. I still got screwed out of it. I still had to buy it at the archive. Because I know what happened. Because you remember how you got the legendary drop and you were supposed to upgrade it? I had upgraded it, but I never actually. I had finished the entire mission, but I never went in to physically upgrade it.
Yeah, and then look, and he goes, yeah, new players. He just said, new players don't get to experience the emotional trauma between Cade 6 and Zavala.
Exactly, or like another one. And this is more like going towards Forsaken, but you don't get to experience the forges.
No,
you don't.
The forges were fun.
The forges were amazing. I wish they would bring it back. Or like you didn't get to experience you don't get to experience again how Niobe Labs was infuriatingly difficult to figure out. You don't get to learn, or you don't get to experience how like getting Jotun for the first time. As much as the toaster is a trash can, and I fucking hate it.
Even now, let's be real about it, because what is it, the Last Wish? We had the 1,000 voices, cool, but they because the player base bitched so much, they increased the drop chances of it. Yeah. Versus, you remember when it first dropped, you're like it was
like a 3% fucking drop rate.
It was like a 0.3, if I'm correct.
When it first dropped, yes, and then they upped the drop chance. I think it was up to like a little over, or I think it was like 3 or 5%. Kind of like what they did with King's Fall. They upped the drop chance, and then as more people got it, the drop chance kind of increased a little bit more over time.
Yeah,
but like
again, you're not sitting here working for it, because again,
exactly.
We worked for a lot of these weapons.
You don't even get to experience Leviathan or like any of those raids. You don't get to experience Leviathan. Or
they don't have the Thorn quest anymore. You can just pull that shit now.
Yep. Yeah, they don't even have that.
Same thing with Lumina, because Lumina was on Mars. We can't even go to Mars anymore.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, there's certain things that we cannot do. You know what I mean?
Like, I think what they had in mind for for the vaulted content.
Weapons.
Yeah, like I think what they had in mind for the vaulted content was originally they what they thought was that they were going to release a season, and then along with that season bring in, you know, like the Red War
Vaulted
campaign,
yeah.
like vaulted content, and they were going to do that simultaneously, kind of thing. And then as the want for more like new content was being driven in, the thought of bringing any of that vaulted content back kind of slipped away. You know, at least that's how it feels.
And then, again, there's so many weapons. Like, again, you know, Sleeper we worked for.
Oh God.
Polaris Lance we had to work for. Remember, that was a quest.
Yes.
Remember, Polaris Lance was a quest.
Sleeper was a quest.
Sleeper was a quest. Warline Zero was a quest.
Mm-hmm.
Anarchy. We had, dude. I had to run that fucking raid 46 fucking times to get that to drop for me. Okay.
Oh yeah. Or like Crown of Sorrow getting Teraba.
Correct. And that actually brings up a point though. Fucking, the way I'd like to have a breakdown of a fire team doing a raid, the fire team out of 6 people, you might have 2 fucking motherfuckers running a goddamn exotic.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Because they're the ones who fucking found something.
Did the work. Correct.
Dude, I remember doing King's Fall D1. I was lucky. I mean, don't get me wrong. By the time that I got into, because I remember I came into D1 during Taken King. By that point, people already had, they already had a few exotics, but nobody had every exotic in the game at that point.
I did.
But
nobody I played with.
Sorry, go ahead.
You've got that breakdown. On top of that, exotics need to be able to do some shit that's not necessarily game breaking, but it fucking feels like it.
Correct.
If they decide to fucking nerf something, it's very slight, because an exotic needs to feel exotic.
I don't know. D1 had Plan B.
Yeah. And then also, shit I mentioned said that's another thing too. And he goes, is Neptune and Sloan and the damn fish. Nobody will see her or know her ever again.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? And again, we were talking about exotics. Malfeasance, I don't think that's a quest anymore.
No. It is, but it's not the same quest.
Yeah.
You still have to get the meatball. You still have to get
excuse me.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the newer quest line is you still have to get the meatball. You have to get X amount of kills or something. They updated it. It's not as bad as it used to be, but
again,
it's still
work
there.
Hard.
Dude,
there's no working hard for things anymore. That's the problem. So look at Borrowed Dyad right now. Borrowed Dyad, you get it pretty quickly. But my issue is now you're working super hard for a lot of these fucking catalysts that honestly virtually do almost nothing.
Yeah. Well, and the problem that I feel is, especially when it comes to these exotic quests, like, okay, the exotic quests are cool in a sense, but like the one that bothers me the most is the Revenant one, the shotgun. Dude, I dreaded that fucking quest.
Which one was that one? Which shotgun?
The
one, the slug shotgun?
Yeah.
The duality.
No, not that one. I'm trying to think of what the hell it's called.
Chaperone, are you?
Not the Slayer's Fang.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, that one? Okay.
Yeah, did you play the quest line for that one?
Yeah, I have it.
Dude, I hated that quest. Like it was not fun.
Yeah.
It was not fun.
Yeah, and shit I missed. Yes, Divinity was a quest too.
Divinity was a quest, but here's what I'm gonna say with that one.
It was a pain in the ass quest.
It was a pain in the ass, but at the same time, you were getting, especially if you got it in the beginning. Now, don't get me wrong, I didn't get it till later on because I chose not to. But the fact of the matter is, Divinity was something that changed the game.
Correct.
It changed the game.
Now let's talk about Divinity. Because I still watch people on Twitch and stuff like that doing raids and stuff. The Divinity hasn't been busted out in over a year.
I'll be honest. The last time that I did a raid, we used Divinity a couple times. It depends on the group that you're with, because some groups use that as a crutch. They use Divinity at like almost every encounter, or almost every boss encounter. Their Divinity is being brought out.
Oh.
But
you want me to?
I will.
What a quest should feel like.
Well, Grips, real quick.
Are we talking exotic quest, or are we talking like what? Like
an exotic quest? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, real quick, in D1 too. Remember, in D1, I don't know if you remember this, Crack. Remember, we also had class exotic weapons as well. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you really want to be technically we do have class exotics in D2.
No, I'm talking about the weapons. We had
technically we do have it in D2.
Which is what?
The glaives.
Yeah, but
if you wanted to get technical, I'm not saying that it's okay,
but they're not game breaking. You're not sitting. You don't see like, I need to have my edge of concurrence on, or my edge of action on, or my edge of intent on. I need to have it on. Versus back in D1, Ace of Spades was a hunter exotic.
Yes, definitely. No, Hawk Moon. But it was a PlayStation exclusive. I get that, but Hawk Moon was guaranteed.
And then shit I missed just said the Whisper. No one's gonna be able to experience the Whisper mission anymore. Yeah.
Or here's a better one, and the one I'm thinking of for a prime example of a good exotic quest. Worldline 0.
Yeah, that was a long quest too.
I got one for you.
Worldline 0 was one that I went into this shit completely blind. I didn't look up any guides for it.
I don't even remember the Worldline 0 quest, I'll be honest with you.
When you had to find those little nodes around Mars.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was also part of...
It was part of the Sleeper quest as well.
Correct.
Sleeper and Player Slants, I think.
Yeah.
That's probably needful.
Yep. Yeah, that was neat that dropped.
Something that I didn't look up a guide for. I just went out and I fucking did it. And everything felt like I was figuring out the puzzle. Like, no one was helping me, and I felt good about it. I was figuring out a mystery. And at the end, I had the opportunity to get this fucking weapon, and the catalyst for which I had to earn that catalyst. The catalyst wasn't fucking given to me.
No, I agree.
It was hard grinding. Fucking, you didn't know how to goddamn get it at first. That was the one thing that I had to look up. Was how to get the catalyst.
Yeah.
And I sat there and I fucking ground out.
Do I have the catalyst for that?
So here's another one that new players will never get to experience. The original Outbreak Perfected quest.
Yep.
Yes. I remember doing that shit.
You'll never be able to experience the original Outbreak Perfect, because remember how it felt. Well, no. So originally, Outbreak Prime was D1. I'm talking Perfected D2.
Yeah.
Because originally, to get the Outbreak Perfected quest line, you had to go see not Tanix, fucking what's his name?
Misrax.
Yeah, you had to see Misrax in the farm on the bottom floor
Of the basement.
Of the basement. You had to go in the basement to find him, and you didn't even know that's what he had. You were just
There's someone in the tower named Pastor Crayons, motherfucker.
I saw it. I saw that. But you literally, to get the quest line, to even find out about it, you either had to have seen someone on YouTube post something about it, or
Correct.
you were just exploring the farm like everybody else did,
and you saw the farm for a couple things too.
Exactly. And then all of a sudden, you see a crowd of people going to the farm, or see a crowd of people in the farm just like wandering around and going to a specific spot. And you're like, what the fuck's going on over there? And you see it, and you go down there, and you go down there, and you're like, oh, it says I can talk to him. What the fuck? Okay, let me talk to him. And then you talk to him. And you get a quest line. You're like, holy shit, what is this? And then you do it, and you get it, and it's like, oh my god, yes. You don't get to experience, like, that is the problem, because. And that's a problem with vaulting content. That's a problem with taking content out of the game, and not even. Listen, I'm okay with vaulting. I'm not saying that vaulting is a bad thing. The problem is not bringing it back. Not bringing it back.
Correct, and that's the biggest issue right now.
And I think
we're going to see that again.
Exactly, and I would even go to the point of. Vault it for veteran players. For new players, leave it in.
Or honestly, in my opinion, what they could do is unvault stuff. Like, so you vault stuff, fine. Vault it. Cool. Every season, bring something back, and a new season starts. Take that away, and give us something else from the older season.
Actually, I have an even better one to do. I have a better way to do it. So we all know how the seasons of Destiny run. For, let's say the season is 16 weeks long, and usually the end of the content, the new content, is usually between 8 and 9 weeks in. Right? After all the new seasonal content's done, for the rest of that season is something that's been vaulted. There you go.
You know what? I just thought about it too. The Hawkmoon quest was a pain in the ass. We don't get that quest anymore.
Dude, that quest line was garbage. I hated it.
But then the Hawkmoon ended up being game breaking. Then they had to nerf it though. So.
True. You want to go ahead and jump in?
Yeah, let's do that. Right. Where is Vespers host again?
Vespers is hold on, I gotta pull it up.
Was it easy? No, it's Warlord's Run.
Vespers, that's Thunder Doctrine. Should be. Is it Cosmodrome?
Is it Europa?
No, it's
Europa.
No, it is Europa because it's part of the Deepstone.
Rhythmic physical expressions won't win a
But yeah, like they took away so much, and it's not fun, and it's just they want new players, but it's like you're not giving them the ability to experience anything. Hence why me and Grips came up with this idea of the cast list for the show and stuff, because that might be able to draw, say they did the show. Let's just say for all intents and purposes, they do this D1 show, right? Or Destiny show, whatever. That show, and if it does well enough, that would bring back veteran players. It would give them the urge to be like, hey, you know what? Maybe I should jump back to Destiny. And then you got new players watching. Like, oh, this is actually pretty good. I'm gonna jump in and play. And then and if the show does well enough, in my opinion, if it does well enough, and again, we're gonna start from D1, working all the way to D2. This would also be a good reason to give us like a Destiny Classic, or you know what I mean?
No, I agree. Listen, you're not telling me anything I don't agree with.
Because I'll tell you this much: a lot of the older player bases, and I know for a fact, I've seen the forums, I've seen the tweets. A lot of people are for D1 coming back.
Last broadcast repeats.
So I don't think that D1 necessarily needs to come back. I think if they're gonna do anything, I mean, in reality, They should be, especially now with the marathon debacle happening, they should be focusing completely on
Destiny.
Because that whole thing really is not a good look at all.
It really isn't.
There he is. Okay.
They've basically spent all of their fucking moral currency.
All right, I got operator.
All right, scan on me.
I get that.
Yep, that one.
Got it.
I get that we've given them the benefit of the doubt, and yet I have been one of the most cynical fucking people.
This one over here.
But I've maintained at least a certain level of hope that they'd turn their shit around as a company. At this point, it's going to take something very fucking major.
Where is it?
To regain any
this one right here
of the company that they used to be.
And this one.
Maybe a TV show would help out with that. Like, I'm not. It's not really a one-to-one comparison, but CD Projekt Red had a similar situation with Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, and we did hear about the Destiny Rising mobile game.
Edge Runners fucking almost. I could almost tell you that Edge Runners saved 77 from obscurity. And yeah, the devs stepped in and they fixed a lot of the fucking problems.
It's this one over here.
And I'm not discrediting that in any way, but without Edge Runners, I don't think anyone would have cared enough about the game to have popped back in. And they never would have released Phantom Liberty had it not been for Edge Runners. Like, most of the content you see about Edge Runners is how people thought, oh, this shit was fucking lackluster as hell. And then they watch Edge Runners and they play the game like 4 or 5 times just where they can smash Adam Smasher's fucking face in. Because of the content of that show. And maybe a TV show, if it's done right, if it's done well enough, maybe it could fucking help a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe it could get people thinking that.
Before we start this, let me run and get water. Hold on.
Yeah. All right, go for it.
There's a lot of maybes in all this, and just
getting water.
No, I agree. I think if like I said before, I highly as especially because, like I said before I even got turned the stream on, I was a huge proponent for Marathon. I was a huge fan. Not only because after playing it, I thoroughly enjoyed it, but also because the art style that wasn't stolen, the art style that they pushed for the game, I think was something it was not a game that had an art style that could be forgotten. Because it definitely was a one-of-a-kind art style. But because of the shit that happened with that, they need to put every ounce of focus into Destiny. And whether that means this being, Destiny 2 and they're just going full bore on it, or start working on a Destiny 3. Or something to get people to get back in the good graces of people, because they are up shit creek without a paddle right now, and it shows.
They burned every bit of moral currency that they had with people.
Exactly. Now I'd be really surprised. I really want to see what the pre-order sales look like for Edge of Fate. After, see what they were before the Marathon shit came out, and see what it looks like after. You know what I'm saying?
What I do know is that they really haven't shown me a whole hell of a lot that's got me thinking that they are going to turn shit around. I honestly want to see. We're not going to actually know if they're going to change their fucking ways until Marathon releases. And I'm not hoping that Marathon fails. I want that to be clear. I hope that it succeeds. But I do I'm curious to see what would happen if it did fail. Would they fucking, let's say it's another Concord. Would they pull all resources and just immediately start dumping it into Destiny and being like, "JK guys, we're back. Come on back. It's the old Destiny, you remember?"
So,
you know, would they do something like that? And if they did, would it even really fucking matter at that point? You know, after they've vested so much shit away from Destiny.
I don't know. I mean, see, the problem with that thought process though is, or the creators of Concord. I don't even know what the fuck game studio that was, but the creators of Concord, they didn't have anything else. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to be fair, I mean, it really does feel a lot like they put Destiny on the back burner, creatively speaking. Nothing that they've done has truly felt inspired. It just seems like
Damn it, watch
to me.
Where we heading?
Seasonal content is
hold on, we got to kill the brig
repetitive.
first.
It's very go to point A, kill enemy B to get item X until you complete quest Y, and then move on to next step after talking to NPC Q. You know.
I mean, I get that, but so we kill the brig and then we got to get the scanner.
There it is.
See what I mean?
You can grab scanner.
Okay, hold on. All right, go brain first.
Brain.
Who is that? Holy shit, he's actually fucking here.
Well, he just said the same thing about you.
Oh my god.
Good.
Even though
Sleep
he's
until the
been
future.
online this entire time, or did he just leave his computer on like he always does?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. That's the end.
He went that away.
Oh, yeah. I think he was wearing that clothes top, but yeah, he went that way.
Well, I need to bank this. I need to bank this.
Yes, I told him. Well, you weren't here. I didn't know if you were going to join up or not.
All right, we need to get.
God knows when the next time we'll actually see him again would be.
I'm like stuck. What the fuck? I'm stuck. There you go.
Told you it wouldn't fit.
All right, I need this. I got op. Go ahead and grab scanner.
Oh, where's op at?
I can bank it. Hold on.
All right, I'll grab op. You do scanner.
All right.
Oh yeah, so Billy.
All right.
Hold on, Jay.
Proctor.
Not that one. This one.
Which one?
Oh.
Nope.
Hold on. I'll get you. Go ahead and grab op. Reset.
All right, got it.
All right.
All right.
This first one right here.
Where are you? Where? Which one?
This one right here next to me. There.
Okay.
All right, and then That one. That one.
Where? Shoot it.
Yeah, whole left side.
This whole thing.
Yep. All right, bank it.
Dump. All right, let's go.
Get the bomb.
Where's the bomb at? Bomb. Grabbing it. Hold on. Let's go.
All right.
Protect me, Squire.
I've had it up this whole time, and I'm just impressed.
All right. I'm gonna come take it from you.
Take it. Oh, take it. It fell.
Oh.
Go grab it.
Oh, he dropped.
I'm trying.
He dropped.
Nope, it fell. Fuck.
Oh god, it's never gonna recover.
That's scuffed.
I got it.
You got it?
Let's go.
Oh, shit. I thought it dropped all the way down.
I'm just in a weird spot, so I gotta go back and then come around.
Alright. What's your radiation at?
Fuck, I fell off. Forget it.
Alright. Oh, go ahead and restart that.
Nah, it is very curious though. How are they gonna fucking play this shit with Marathon? Especially after all the bullshit, because they pulled all paid marketing.
Yeah, I don't know.
And for September release, that's suicide.
Most
I don't
definitely.
think we can do this again. So we gotta go back. We gotta go to the other side.
Oh, hold on.
We gotta go.
Let me see. Nope. Okay, never mind. We cannot do the side. We might have to wipe.
Alright, so let's wipe it.
Yeah. Shit happens. Yeah, I think, like I said before, if they're gonna do anything, they need to just, especially since they just scrapped everything, or they scrapped their sales plans. They need to go ahead and just.
See, correct. I'm gonna call it here because I just realized what time it is. I need to get some type of sleep. I gotta be at work in like a few hours.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I just realized. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
But we could continue this tomorrow if anything.
Yeah. No, I got you. I'm about to say I plan on being on more often. I probably, like, what I'm thinking about doing is Sunday to Monday I'll stream. Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night I may not be on. I may shift my stream schedule to where I'm on Thursday nights, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because like to complement my work schedule.
That's fine. I've been just pushing an hour each day, and like I said, for me, my stream count, like my view counts have grown immensely. I think there was what was it? I think 2 nights ago I hit a total of 30 at one point.
Okay. Yeah, I'm also looking at switching from Streamlabs too.
Well, I'm still on Streamlabs, still using Streamlabs. It's just what I've been doing is diverting a lot of my viewers into TikTok, and from TikTok to Twitch. And again, I've been streaming for at least a minimum of an hour each day, and I guess that's been helping.
Well, yeah, because
real quick. You know, hold on. I want to talk about this real quick, and before I end my stream,
what's up?
Let me go back. Let me go to intermission. Okay. Did you or did you not see about Streamer University?
I did. I didn't watch it though.
Okay, so I didn't watch it either, but I would look up clips of what Agent was teaching. Because you know certain big streamers were Kai had him as
I saw Kai,
teachers, quote unquote. So Agent was the only motherfucker doing his job. And he was it was essentially because other places like anywhere else you would pay for that type of knowledge.
Yeah.
Agent gave that knowledge out completely free. And I'm not gonna lie to you, that's what I've been doing. I've been implementing a little bit of it, and it's been working.
Okay. Well, I'll definitely check it out then.
So I will say that. Don't watch the rest of it, 'cause it's literally
just normal shit.
Boyfriend girlfriend drama, people not listening to Kai at all, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Like just look for Agent teaching, And I kid you not, this man gave free knowledge. Stuff that you would normally have to pay for. He gave it for free.
Okay. Yeah, I know, like I said, I know that it happened. I didn't watch it, though. Like I said, I was just...
No, I will say this, Streaming University was... So, like, I will say this, because he wanted to go. I was like, I ain't doing it. If I was to be there, I watched a little bit of it. If I was there, I'm knocking somebody the fuck out. Period, plain and simple, I'm going to jail that night.
Yeah, when I heard what they're doing, I was like, dude, I guarantee there's gonna be somebody that's gonna do that, and it's gonna just go off the rails.
But I will say this though, some streamers use the opportunity to build their stream even more, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot, and he had big names, middle tier names, and no names. The no names went, and their streams are starting to grow now. I will say that I've noticed it.
Which I mean makes sense, to be honest.
Yeah, and I thought it was a great idea. I just don't like the implementation of the streaming university because the whole point of the university, and Kai even said it during one of his streams, is like, yo, like I brought these people here to be able to grow their streams and everything, and they took no like most of them 90, like he said, like, I think it was like 94% of them took no opportunity at all.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, you know, and he even got, like, he went through Twitch, he spoke to the higher ups, and he made a category for streamer university.
Yeah.
And no one really took it besides the bigger higher ended streamers.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, guaranteed, if, like, I'm gonna say it just like this, like, say me, you, or him were there, I know we would have taken every opportunity to get our stream up there.
Oh, definitely. I mean, like, if I was actually to do that, fuck yeah, I would have taken every opportunity to do that. Like, put my stream up there, bud. Let's go. Let's get it, because I'm all about it. So like, what I would say, because, like, listen, I think a lot of people out there probably would look at my stream and be like, dude, this guy is not entertaining. And the reason why is because I'm not dancing around. I'm not doing, like, the dumb shit.
We're not IRL streamers.
Yeah,
We're not IRL streamers. Yeah,
like, listen.
Like, I could sit here, like, I'll say it like this. So, my streams don't always have to be about gaming. I can sit and just talk. I did a small podcast for a little bit.
Actually the opposite. You're more real life.
Say again?
You said you're more real life than they are.
Yeah.
They're acting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
they're putting on a front. Versus, you know, again, like, I've done, like, for a little bit, I did a small little podcast with a friend of mine, and it worked out pretty well. But then, you know, shit happened. But
yeah, I remember that.
And we just sit and talk. You know, and talk about things, and that's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and put on the front and act stupid and crazy, and pop fireworks in somebody's bedroom because for views. No, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm not trying to view chase. Like, I mean, and I'm in the same boat. Like, I can be that person where I'm just sitting there and talking. Let me put it this way: I can do the Tim the Tap Man, where I sit there and talk for a couple hours straight. I proved it. I did a 5.5 hour stream in the marathon director before marathon came out, or for the alpha, and I had 300 something fucking viewers at one point. You know what I'm saying? Because there was really nobody else in the directory, don't get me wrong, but I was sitting there, I was going over when Lupo did his interview with one of the game devs. I did the Pirate Software interview with a game dev. I was talking about lore, I was talking about gameplay, I was talking about this, I was talking about that. I can do that, like, no problem. The problem the problem for me is, like I said, I'm not a view chaser. I'm not gonna purposely act like a dumbass just to get views. Like, no, I'm gonna, if I plan on playing a game, I'm gonna play a game. If I want to talk, I'm gonna talk. If I'm gonna play a game that you don't like, guess what? That sucks for you.
No, I will say this: if no, like, let's say, for example, like, let's just say me and you did go to streaming university. I would use every opportunity to build my stream. Granted, a lot of them were IRL streamers. Fine, whatever, don't care. But I will use the fact that we have a lot of big names there, and get my name up there.
Oh, definitely.
Because that's the problem that he even stated during streaming university. A lot of the no names didn't take the opportunity to like pop up in like Kai's stream, Agent stream, Duke's stream, DG stream. Because the thing is, because I don't know if you know this, so Kai gave everybody at streaming university, like, so he put them all in it was like he rented out an entire dorm area, like a dorm room.
Yeah.
Right. And he gave everybody a room, whatever, and then he gave everybody a PC to stream off of 24/7.
Oh, brother, do you understand? What's up, Tara? How you doing? Do you understand if he did that, that PC would not turn off. I would not get up from my chair. I would be in front of that motherfucker for 24/7.
No, and then he gave people cameras and stuff to walk around with and everything. Like he gave them all the tools to be able to be a successful streamer. Granted, if it's IRL or not, but like, granted, me and you are, we're gaming streamers. We're not IRL streamers. Fine, but if I'm there, and you're giving me these tools, and I have the opportunity to pop into, like, again, Duke Dennis, Kai, Agent, whatever, these big names, I'm gonna use it.
You gotta. It's almost.
Definitely.
And for me, this is my personal opinion. I feel like I would mesh better with Kai just because he's a fellow New Yorker.
Listen, I can mesh well with anybody. I'll be honest with you. I can mesh well with just about fucking anybody.
But again, he gave him all the tools. And the thing is that if the streaming university went well, you know what his plan was to do? If the streaming university went as well that he wanted it to, everybody that went to that streaming university, he was going to give them the PCs. And just so you're aware, those PCs had 5090s in it.
Oh God. Stop that. Stop it. You're going to make me cry.
But because it didn't go well, he said, "Fuck it, I'm giving it back." He goes, he sent it back to, because originally
I would
rented them out.
I would too. I would send them back.
And again, he gave them all the tools. He gave them cameras. He gave them cameras. He gave them iPhone 16 Pro Maxes to be, he gave them gimbals. He gave them PCs to stream off of. He gave them every bit of tools that they would need to increase their stream. And none of the motherfuckers, actually, like maybe like a handful, took the opportunity. The rest of them didn't. They were just all about the drama.
Bro, it's
sounds like they fucked themselves over.
And the thing is, and his one rule was you're not allowed to leave the campus area. And that was the one thing and that's what fucked up the whole entire streaming university.
And you know what I would have done? Go ahead.
But yeah, one of them got like a school bus, got everybody to leave, almost everybody to leave, and they went to a party. They went to a club.
Yeah, see that's just dumb.
And then he cut it. He said everybody's expelled, everybody's done. That's it. You guys, no one's getting these PCs. They're going back. Fuck everybody. He goes, I couldn't even follow the rules. And then
that's dumb.
And at one point they got into some trouble that the police showed up.
Jesus.
And he goes, well, I don't need it. And he said it. And this is during the stream. He's like, I don't need this shit. I did this to try to give back. And this is what I got to deal with.
Yeah, like that. Listen, they fucked themselves over. They deserve it. They deserve getting.
Because again, like, given that type of opportunity, again, he handed them phones, gimbals, PCs, cameras, everything. He even gave them people to help. Like he even hired staff to have people hold the cameras for them.
Yeah, they like. I'll be honest with you. If they had a gym on campus, which they probably did,
and Duke Dennis was the gym teacher.
Yeah, I would have. I'll be honest with you. If I wasn't gaming or sleeping, I would have been in that gym nonstop. I would have been in that gym nonstop.
Workout stream.
Billy, you were
Because I'll be honest with you, that's what I want to do. Like, because I want to start getting back in the gym, getting fit again, and I want to be able to go in, even if I'm not streaming necessarily. I want to be making videos in the gym, showing my progress, showing what I do for my workouts, showing like, because dude, that I as weird as it sounds, that is, I feel, of somewhat of an untapped market, because how many gamers are out there that are that are not in good shape, that
too many. I'm one.
You know what I'm saying? That are looking for somebody to push them to say, hey, look at me. I'm not in the I wasn't in the best shape, and I've been working my ass off, and this is what I look like now, and I still game. I feel like there's a lot of gamers out there that they just need that one person that they can look up to that streams or makes videos that looks like them, and that's a gamer that they can be like, oh, well, me and him we look the same. I want to do better for myself now.
Yeah. But he gave these kids, I'm going to say they're kids. He gave them the opportunity. And they fucked it up.
Oh, he said it right the first time.
The kids. Dude, it was like literally, I think the oldest was like Duke Dennis and Kai. Besides,
even
like, the
young
Spanish
adults
couple.
These days, it's hard to call them young adults.
Damn. Because like he had the Spanish couple that they're always on TikTok and stuff, and they kept calling them both old because of the way they look. They're like in the early. They just hit like 30, and they were just as part of the drama as everybody else. So I'm gonna label them as kids.
Yeah, like, listen, it's one thing to sit there and say it as a joke, but there's another thing to be disrespectful about it.
And because and this to everybody in this chat, if you go watch some of that stuff, it's just like you're sitting there, it's like, why? It's like, why are you So it was to a point where like fucking. Kai literally had to like stop streaming and have like serious conversations with certain people. Like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like, listen, there comes a point that you just need to just shut the fuck up and listen to what you're being told by somebody that has more experience than you.
And what's fucked up is, what's funny? Netflix offered to buy Streamer University, Hulu, all these big companies offered to buy it to make it to make it a thing. And he's like, nah, I'm not selling this.
Yeah, because he believed in it.
Yeah, and now he's not, and he's now here after all this shit. He's even debating, like, should I even do a Streamer University too?
I think what he needs to do is he needs to vet the people better, because obviously he did not pick mature fucking people that deserve to be taught.
And then I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of Streaming University was revolved around DDG and Duke Dennis and some girl named India Love fighting over her attention.
Damn. Yeah, like, and that's ridiculous.
That was literally most of it. And then and then or if not that, what's the name of this kid? That, like, honestly, every time I see a clip of his or a stream of his, I fucking want to punch him in the face. Oh my god. A little 16, 17-year-old kid that he just does the dumbest shit. Like, dude, I see the clip where that streamer I Am Davis?
I think so.
Okay. He was in a therapy session, not streaming it, but he was in a regular therapy session. He had a therapist come to his place and he was in a therapy session. Right? You know what this little motherfucker did? He came in with a giant box of fireworks and lit it up during his therapy session.
See, now that deserves to be like arresting material. Like that's ridiculous.
That's like a criminal almost.
Yeah.
And the therapist was like, I ain't coming back.
And charges, or they should have
don't blame her
or whatever.
I don't blame the therapist on that one. They shouldn't be subjected to some bullshit because somebody wants to.
That's what this kid's IRL stuff is about. And Kai's like helping him and supporting him. And right now it's at a point where Kai's rethinking everything around this kid. He's like, I don't even want to deal with this anymore. He goes, he doesn't. He
Kai almost, right?
Kind of, yeah. But he cut his hair, whatever. But because like he saw the. I'll say this: Kai saw the potential with the kid, and the kid is just throwing every single bit of it out the window.
Oh my god, yeah, dude, I saw that, dude. It was pissing me off because Kai tried so hard to get this kid to stream, to do his homework so he's on top of that.
Yeah, dude, during Stream University, because the kid was acting up so bad, you know what Kai did? On stream, called his mom and says, "Do I have permission to whip your son's ass?" She's like, "Yes," and then she's like, "Give him the phone," and she tells him, "Take me off a speaker."
Yo, that's when you know it's bad. You know it's bad.
And then he started crying on stream talking to his mom.
That's when you know it's bad. Listen, if your mother calls, if your mother's on the phone and she says, give him the phone, and then tells you, take me off speaker. That, you know what that tells me? That literally, that gives me the, oh fuck. Gives me the, you know what it does? Gives me the, well, here we go again.
No, but you know what?
In the tombstone.
No, but you know what? Now what's happening with this kid now? After that happened, so his mom said, "You're moving out of the streamer house. You're coming back to New York, and I'm sending you to go live with your aunt and uncle upstate New York, and you're staying there."
Dick nose.
and she told him on the phone, essentially, like, there's no more of the streaming stuff, then none of this until you get your shit together.
And I'm all for it. If you're gonna act like that, if you think it's okay, like, listen, this is not the 90s and 2000s anymore, where Jackass and Wild Boys and all that was popular. Yeah. Like when we were kids. Because that was who we kind of looked up to an extent. We also had common sense.
But the thing is, he's putting people in danger. He's doing this randomly. It's not like they know about it. It's not like in Jackass where they knew they were gonna get hurt.
They knew, no. And not only that, they were only doing it to themselves. They weren't
correct.
Other people involved,
or they got the consent. They got consent from bystanders. To an extent. Sometimes they didn't, but sometimes it was an accident.
Form of a waiver sign.
Something. But the fact that he's just going off of what you said, because I don't know exactly who you're talking about. I don't even know his username. But the fact that he was going for a therapy session and decides to fucking light fireworks and think it's okay. Obviously, at that point, dude, I'm gonna tell you this coming from a parent perspective. If my kids did that and thought that it was okay, dude, I'm telling you, everything would be gone. I would
with boot camp as a kid.
I would literally smash every piece of electronics in front of them. I would, no question.
Nuclear
don't care.
Enabled.
Don't care. You think it's okay to put somebody else's, I wouldn't even go as far as saying life in jeopardy, but their health and safety above, you put it on the same level of dirt, dude. You don't deserve to have anything. You don't deserve to have a phone or an iPad or tablet or a TV. I would do exactly, I would, Jamie, you know what I'm talking about. I would do exactly what mom did. What mom did was every single thing that was in their room would be gone. They wouldn't have a dresser. The only thing that they would have is a bed.
And a light bulb. That was
it's a mattress on the floor.
And that's it. There is no hiding anything. You don't have a door. You don't have a fucking, you don't have a bed frame.
Trust me.
If I was
remember having
allowed
shit
to,
like that done to me when I was a kid.
if I was allowed to, I would take the windows out of the frames. I don't care. You ain't got nothing.
For me, if I would have acted like the way that kid acted, the ass whooping I would have got, child services would have had to be involved. My mother would have fought off child services and continue whipping my ass, possibly even killing me. And then you know, you would have to wait until all that anger has been dispersed, and then my mother will look at them and be like, "Now you can think."
Yeah, I would. It would be scorched earth.
Yeah.
Like, no.
No,
like,
but this is the problem. And again, during Stream University, this is what was happening. Especially with like a lot of the mid-tier streamers, they were falling into that same category. And then Kai's upset. Kai's getting physically upset. You know what Kai started doing on the stream too? He started going to everybody's room that was acting stupid, and he pulled out a belt.
And you know what?
Yo, and you know what he did? He started whipping people's asses on stream.
Dude, he literally was giving them a ticket, a guaranteed ticket to better viewership, better numbers, better content. And they're just completely, because what a lot of people fail to realize, Kai did not start in the fucking IRL space.
No, he didn't.
He was not, like, I'm not a huge Kai fan, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Like, I haven't watched a ton of his content, but I know where he came from. He comes from a gaming background. You know what I'm saying? Like, he is needful. He is not the IRL person that everybody thinks he started off as.
Look, all right, I'm gonna share my screen so you guys can see some of this.
You captured Zone B.
Let me know when you guys are watching.
Hold on, I'm in the middle of a match at the moment. Go for it.
Is it? You guys hear it? There you go. There we go.
Oh my god, I'm actually done this.
This is Rakai. This is the one that pops the fireworks in the therapist room. But this is during streaming university. Again, he gave.
Dude, he's a fucking kid.
Yeah, he's like 16, 17 years old.
Go to sleep. That's what I'm ready for.
Brother.
Dude, that's
Why?
I want you to see where Kai shows up. Watch. Yeah, he did. And also in that same room, he has I Show Speed's little brother there too for streaming university.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Just go to bed, nigga.
That's I Show Speed's brother.
Yo.
Let's see, hold on. Trying to see where Kai shows up. Yeah, look, they're making messes in the hallway. They're doing stupid shit.
Get your grown ass man scared to talk to me. I want to say I apologize, gang. I want to just talk to you real quick. I don't wet you. Let's cut how it talk.
I'm trying to see where Kai shows up.
Oh, you
Here you go.
Okay, come on.
Here, look, right here.
Who's walking with
You gonna get this?
This is a bad time to go.
You're like, he's like, pack your shit.
What do you mean?
You are expelled. You're expelled. You went to the door multiple times. You're expelled. Pack it up. No. You are expelled.
Dude.
Pack your up.
No, gang, listen, gang. Hold on, time out, bro.
Come on. Pack it up.
I didn't do
Grab your shit. Grab your.
I was playing around,
Extreme.
bro.
Extreme.
Bro, I was playing around, bro.
Here.
Yeah, there's messing around, and then there's this. Like,
no, then right after this part, he calls his mom, and that's when the shit starts happening. And then at one point, Kai has somebody black out their stream. Let me see. I want to point it out. I need you to see this. Hold on.
I don't know who the kid is. I know he's same case as Rakai.
Enemy claims Zone B.
He's an Asian kid. He hangs out with Rakai. I think he's a horrible fucking influence for that guy. Purely on the fact that kid is just.
Yeah. Dude, no, the people in the streaming house that Kai has with Rakai in them, they're like, yo, we want him gone. We want this kid gone. We don't like him. Like, he's not. Let me see. I think it's this one.
I left with 100 keys.
Can I just?
Yeah.
I have 4 keys left.
Watch. And apparently, just real quick. Apparently, this actually happened because he didn't come back. He didn't cut the camera back on until he stopped crying.
I gotta be chat. Come on. Be chat. This AP on. I'm gonna show you what time it is. Oh, black. Didn't I tell you stop around my.
I told you I don't.
Didn't I? Now you stop.
yo, what?
Oh my god.
Wait, hold up. You're gonna have to
Whoa.
roll this one back again.
No.
Bro.
Keys.
Can I just?
I have 4 keys left. Not only that. Put the can black.
Please, bro.
I gotta be chat. Come on. Be chat. This AP on. I'm gonna show you what time it is. Go black. Didn't I tell you stop around my.
I told you I don't.
Didn't I? Now you stop.
God damn! Oh, fuck! God almighty!
Hey.
Start beating with the belt.
Holy shit!
Put it back on.
Wait, did he beat
Oh,
him with
his
his own
mom after this?
Carmex? We got motherfucking Tom? You ain't saying? Carmex? He in 2025. Listen to me. I left with 100.
That's what happened.
Yo, that's
Damn.
fucking hilarious.
That's what
like,
happened.
listen, you do dumb shit like that, you deserve it.
Because he beat his ass because he was the ringleader to them leaving to go to that party.
Oh god, okay. Yeah, he still deserves it.
And look what Kai does at the party. Look. Let me see. I want to see if it shows it. Like when he showed up to the party, and he walked them all up. Oh, and look, and mind you, you see all these screens? He's watching every single person at Streaming University stream, and none of them are there.
Professor, don't call me. Don't call me. Professors, don't call me. Professors, don't call me. Police is. See, I'm getting lit.
Look at yeah. He's going to the party that they went to.
I need to be spotted.
Because not only is that a liability, but like now you're putting his name on the line.
Everybody's the back door. You think the DJ will be there for y'all?
We're not playing anything right now.
Oh, I'm in Crucible right now.
But like he showed up, he showed up to the party with police to bring all these motherfuckers back.
Yo.
That's like that's the stuff kind of party.
Look. Yeah, that's his security guard. His security guard's like, I told him not to go. No one wanted to listen. That's it.
He is pissed.
He has every right to be mad too, because not only is are they putting him in a compromising position because he has vouched, especially because of the fact that he's got kids that are underage.
Yeah, he's got young kids. Yeah,
exactly. You know what I'm saying? He's got kids underage that are here, but on top of that, dude, the entirety of this program that he's putting together has his name attached to it. So if anything happens, if anything goes wrong, it's on him.
If somebody gets hurt, he could
No,
be
and
sued. Yeah.
So screwed if he is.
But yeah, look. Oh, and look what he does. So he gets the DJ that's inside there to give him access on his phone, and he connects his phone Bluetooth, and look what he does to show that he's here.
Yo. No, he did not. He did not. Oh, and they're in a bar too?
Yep.
No.
Yep, they had a party, they had a bar, they had a pub.
Look at the faces of these people.
Brother.
You're getting like...
And he starts escorting every single one of them out.
Dude, no,
Look.
That's even worse.
Everybody, get on that goddamn bus now! Out! DDG! My nigga. Out! What are y'all waiting for? Okay, let me start. Let me start about how they expel. Let's expel him.
And just so you're aware, the people that he did expel, all right, so mind you, he paid for them to come out from wherever they were. So he paid for their flights. He paid for all this. All right, you know what some of them did? With some of them that when he expelled them, he's like, figure your own way to get home.
Perfect. Dude, like every bit of this, every bit of the reaction that he gave, I am all for, because dude, okay.
Go back to the campus right now. Go back to the campus. T-Banks, get your black ass out of here. Get your black ass out of here. DDG, get your black ass out of here. Hey, yo, he's out. Mario, looking at me. Out.
Alright, we're good still.
This is
said
Kai
what?
Sanat.
This is Kai Cenat.
Yeah.
He's the one that paid for all these people. So because he's the top streamer right now.
Oh, dude, he's got like over 100,000 subscribers. Like, dude, the man is on top.
Yeah, and then he's making money. He's doing commercial deals now. He's appeared on Jimmy Fallon, on the Tonight Show. He's appearing. He's doing a bunch of stuff, and he paid for this university thing. He rented out an entire dormitory for them.
You talking about Kai Cenat?
Yeah.
No, because I'm telling Crack like what's going on with the Streamer University. Because I was telling him if I actually went to this, I probably would have fucked somebody up. I would have went to jail. The way these kids were acting. I
especially with young kids around, like.
Yeah.
And a lot of the young kids were the ones acting up too, apparently.
Like Neat, no offense, I know you're young, but I know you wouldn't act like the way these kids did.
You're kind of respectful young. These guys.
So here's my thing. It's the problem. The problem here is that these younger kids somehow influenced and pulled the older guys with them.
No. So the problem. All right. So first off, DDG's the older one. He's
like
okay. 27, 28. He started this. He started this whole party situation.
Yeah, no, dude, I would have sat there and did the same thing Kai did, and then I would have came out with a statement that stated everything that happened.
And Duke Dennis was another one that was at this party, and he's like Duke Dennis, and he on Duke Dennis's stream, he's yelling at him. He's like, "Bro, I brought you here to be one of the teachers for these kids," and he goes, "You didn't do any of it." He He's like, he told him, he's like, yo, like, I brought you here to help me, and you're out there partying with the motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, like, I would denounce every single motherfucker that was involved in that.
And then there was a video, there was a clip where Duke Dennis, DDG, and a couple other streamers are going up to Agent. Like, nigga, you's a snitch. He's like, listen, he asked. That's my nigga.
Well, not even that. Not even that. Like, listen. Okay, what people don't understand, snitch is not. It's not the same between, like, people don't realize what a snitch really came from.
Yeah.
Snitching came from prisoners, dude.
Yes, correct.
Okay, being a snitch as someone in jail or prison is not the same as being a snitch as, you know, in public as a civilian. Like,
if anything, it's more like being a rat.
Yes, like if anything, listen.
No,
there is a difference between being honest,
yeah,
and being a snitch.
Now, I will say this: the only good thing that came out of Streaming University was the ones that actually was there to learn and stuff, and the ones that were there to, you know, that were there to use the tools so they can increase their streams. You know what he did? He pulled them all to the side, one by one, and invested in their streams.
Good.
He's like,
they deserve it.
Yeah, he's like, so he's like, here, he's like, so a couple of, I think it was like maybe maybe a handful, maybe like 10 or 15 of them, and he was like, listen, here's 10 grand towards your stream. Get the equipment you need and do your thing.
Yeah. And what I would have done is, for the guys that didn't go to the party, the guys that actually were doing what they were supposed to do, what they were there for, I would have everything that they got, part of that kit, I would have sent them home with it. I would have paid them.
Whoa. So what he did was with those streamers too, with those ones that were there for the intended purpose, he did give them. So he let them keep the phones.
Mm-hmm.
He let them keep the gimbals. And, you know, gimbals are expensive.
Oh yeah.
He let them keep the gimbals. He let them keep the computer, and then he invested in their stream.
Okay, I got you. I got what you're saying.
He literally pulled them into his little office in that dormitory, and was like, "Listen, I know you're here for the intended purpose. Whatever. Here's money." And then Agent pulled a couple that were like I want to say like 5 or 6 of them, right? And he was like, "Listen," he goes, "You showed the most promise. You showed this. You showed that you're willing to put the work in," and he gave them an extra like 5 or 6 grand.
Yeah, dude, you understand? Like, I would have been, yeah. Like even for me, dude, that is a major boost.
And they were like, you know, they're sitting there like, yo, this is for your stream. I want you to build. I want you to grow. And that's what they, you know, for the ones that were there for the intended purpose. And I got told him, because me and him had this conversation the other day, and I was trying to get him in here. I know he's off for the weekends, but whatever the case may be, me and him were talking about it, and I was like, me and you would have been, like, if we were actually there, we probably would have been a part of that little small group that got the money, that got the PCs and stuff like that.
Yeah. I would have.
And those people that he gave that money to and everything, he paid for them. So he flew everybody coach.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even gonna lie. He flew everybody coach. Cool.
Which, okay,
you know,
whatever.
But on the way back, he's like, I upgraded every single one of your tickets to first class to go home.
I'm so curious to find out what the hell happened.
Did you not hear about Streaming University?
I knew of it. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Bro, dude, it was just nothing but drama.
Dude, yeah, it was fucking nuts.
And then these dudes are fighting over this chick, which obviously like Duke Dennis and whoever else, they're fighting over this one chick that obviously everything on her is fake. I'm gonna be real with you, and you'll see what I mean. Okay. Let me see.
Oh, is she one of those I got a Botox everything girls?
Yeah, you look her in the face and you'll see it.
What face?
Well, you know, I show off. Let me do this.
Plastic and replaced with whatever bullshit they put in those fridges.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Here you go.
It's infuriating too, because people that are out here that actually give a fuck, that want to try.
You can't tell me that's not fake.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I just died from looking.
She's more Botox in person.
And they're fighting over her. And the thing is, she was a low-level mid-tier streamer, and now she's up there.
Well, yeah, because she's got the titties.
And
I don't think it's the titties. I don't think it's the titties.
Well, to be honest, is because she had two of the biggest streamers there fighting over her.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
like you can tell that ass is fake.
Oh, 100%. You know what she had? Listen.
The lips have Botox.
You know what she looks like? She looks like a downgraded version of Kim K.
There you go. And these guys are literally fighting. Like that was the entire stream was them fighting over her. Where to a point where Kai pulls one of them into the office, which is DDG, pulls him into the office, and Kai's like, "Yo, is that your ball?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then DDG's like, "That's not my," he goes, "That is my ball." He goes, "Not anymore, nigga. That's Duke Dennis's ball."
Bro, what?
Like that's, dude. Again, streaming, like, and I agree with Kai on this one. Streaming University was terrible.
But again, he could have vetted he could have done better to find the right people.
Starters would never have invited anybody underage.
Yeah, neither would I.
That's the big kicker on that one.
I think the only reason he brought, like, I know the
I think there should be a restriction on streaming for kids anyways.
I believe there is, honestly.
No, you can be on Twitch if you're 13 or older.
Yeah.
I think you can start streaming at 13 as well. If you are,
I feel like you should have to be at least 18.
I would say honestly 16, but you have to have parental supervision.
There's gotta be parental supervision.
The point being, though, Kai should never have had anyone under 18 at this time.
No. Yeah.
But again, with all the bullshit that happened to a lot of these streamers, their lives got fucked up from it because of all the drama. Like,
makes sense.
Maybe some of you heard of that girl, Cooking with Kaya.
Nope.
All right, she's like a big TikToker or whatever, and
that's why.
Yeah.
And she dresses in real skimpy outfits and makes like these shitty meals.
Heard of her.
And
I haven't watched any of her content, but I've heard of her.
Yeah,
streamer.
So, but she makes like food, but whatever. And her food looks disgusting, by the way, in my opinion.
I'm sure it's the food she's making. Yeah.
But so they got her on camera at the party, getting her, dancing with dudes, getting her ass slapped and everything. Her man saw everything on stream. She got home.
He was furious.
No, he said, "I'm done. It's over."
Good for him.
Good.
God damn.
I don't blame him.
Good.
He goes, "You're willing to go to this place where you don't know anybody and let random niggas touch you?" No, I'm good. I'm done.
I don't blame him.
And he did it while she was on stream.
Oh, even better.
Oh fuck.
Like he like on like because I know they Kai talked about it, and then he pulled up the clip, and it was hilarious to me.
It's one of those definitions of instant karma, and it was caught on film.
Oh yeah.
So like she's on stream, she's doing her thing, and she hears the door. She's, "Oh, my man's here." She's all happy, and he's like, "Nah, sit your ass down."
You done fucked up, Aaron.
Stream and left.
Yeah, she deserved that one.
Again, and a lot of these people that he had ruined their streams. Or ruin their own
That's
lives
what
at
happens
home.
whenever you show your ass on fucking camera.
Just like how
literally and figuratively.
Just like how it would be if you did it, like if a regular person did it out in public. You show your ass, and someone videos you. Guess what? They put it on TikTok. They put it on like all the gym videos. Where have you ever seen the Joey Swole videos?
Yeah.
Where somebody acts like a fool in the gym, Like talking about, oh, this man keeps looking at me. He keeps staring at me when the dude doesn't even look at her, look in her direction. And Joey Swole's like, no. Hold on now. You want to sit there and act like a fool thinking that, this and that.
No, real quick. I want
Put
to
you on
show you
blast.
this. Look at all the people he flew out.
Yo, wow.
He paid for everything.
That's nuts to me that someone can have that much fucking money.
I mean, look at Mr. Beast.
There's got to be like almost 100 people there.
Fair enough, I guess, but
the difference is now. If you want to compare this
Mr.
to
Beast
Mr.
pretty
Beast,
much came from the same situation.
no. But if you want to compare, now I'm gonna say this: if you want to compare, Mr. Beast makes people.
Oh,
Mr. Beast makes people compete.
Yeah,
but if you
I'm not
but Kai did this.
I'm just saying.
Kai did this to give people an opportunity.
out of the kindness of his heart. Right.
So here's how I'm gonna put it.
Because he's a lonely kid from the Bronx.
If you actually look at it, though, Mr. Beast, the way he does his content, everything that, well, not everything, but majority of what he makes from his content is, well, on one side, yes, is scripted, but everything that he made, well, again, let me say a major portion, because I don't know, of course, nobody knows the true logistics of how much he spends on some of these things, but some of those productions, he takes everything he makes from certain videos and puts it back into the business.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Now, am I saying that he doesn't take a cut of it? No, I guarantee he does.
That's how he makes
like that's how he makes his money. That's how he spends money and invests in stocks and all that kind of stuff. But he uses majority of his income or the stuff that that comes in from his videos to make more videos.
Yeah.
So with Kai, though, you're right. Kai came from the Bronx. A different situation.
Look at all these people he flew out.
Dude, that's like 200 people.
And again, these are like no-name streamers too, not just like big names.
It's like a mix and match, like a hodgepodge kind of deal.
Because he did put it up, like he put up a whole website and everything, and had people fill out applications. And then him and his team went through every application.
Like an actual college type situation where you fill out an application for a college.
Okay, but again, look how many people he gave an opportunity, and they fucked that up. I was there.
You were saying all but like what, 15 or so?
Yeah, if I was there, bro, cracked. If me and you were there, we're taking every opportunity to make our stream.
Brother, better. Do you understand? Watch, you're losing weight. Let's go. We going to the gym. We're streaming. We're collabing. Listen.
Yeah. No, and the thing is, again,
we fucking shit up.
He rented out this dormitory. Like me and you could have been in the gym because there's there's a gym in there. Dude, there's everything here. He gave these kids such opportunity, and it's like, yo, why? Like, why would you fuck that up?
Because they don't know any better.
They're kids.
Yeah.
Dude, even at their age, listen, even at their, like, some of these kids, like, again, 16, 17, 18, 19, whatever, years old, whatever, at that age, if someone told me, hey, I have an opportunity for you to make money legitimately, you know what I mean, and whatever, I would have not hesitated and said no. And I would have done everything in my power to keep it going.
Well, that's the thing, though. There's a disconnect between this generation.
No, there is a disconnect, a major disconnect in this generation.
We were raised way different than the current generation that's coming around.
Definitely.
You see it everywhere. In every job industry seeing it right now.
Oh,
it's
and
not just like some, like the gas stations. Like, I mean, Watch is has a good example down there going right now, I think.
What?
It's a different situation, but I mean,
explain.
What's that? Oh no, I thought you were having that problem with that kid there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, and crack, just so you're aware, you see these numbers on the screen right there?
Hold on.
Big number.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's sub count.
Yeah, sub goal, sub count.
Yeah, that's a sub
from
count.
this stream. And dude, and
live feed, yeah.
And no, but the thing is, you got people that were there throughout this whole, and it was there for 4 days. It's supposed to be a week. He turned it into 4 days because of all the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them had hit close to these numbers because they were there.
Yeah, you think he just walks around with the keys and slap him with somebody?
Yeah, actually, you know, I think he attempted to do it at one point.
He just slapped somebody with the keys.
And what's fucked up is, you know what's funny? Some of his own people from his own AMP house, like their streaming house, he kicked out of the university. He's like, "Yo, get out."
Yeah,
that's... he goes, "I brought you here for a reason, and you're not helping the situation."
It's just it's crazy the fact that, dude, these.
Yeah, they're all young.
You can see it in their faces, dude. They're all fucking young.
Every one of them is young.
You know what I mean? But it's just like, bro, again, and you know what he did do too? He took away everybody's phones.
Good.
He gave him brand new phones. He goes, "Y'all gonna be here to focus on this."
Okay, so that's where I would have a problem. Because of my kids.
And that's fine. But he said he said so. Okay, he did give them the new phones. He says, "Take what contacts you need."
Oh, at that point, yeah. At that point, I only need like 4 numbers.
He gave them every opportunity to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They fucked up because, like, dude, they could have set in motion something that could have happened way more often. You know what I'm saying? Like they could if they had done this right, if they actually did what the fuck they were supposed to do, they could have made this, like they could have been a trendsetter.
Correct.
Within not only within the streaming community, but they could have shown the world that streaming is a legitimate business plan.
Now look, I'm gonna show you this.
What's that? For someone who's a YouTuber, should I take that Raycon brand deal?
Hell yeah. I mean, if it's bread, it's bread. Unless you think the product's ass.
Bread is bread, then.
I mean, if the product's ass, don't sell the ass product. But otherwise, like, I would, oh yeah, why not? Yo.
We should sign to an agency as soon as we can for brand deals, or should we do so?
It depends. As long as you're prioritized, sometimes you could sign to an agency or a management team, and you be like, they don't think of you. In that case, you're wasting your time, honestly. Jamal, how you get them?
Teaching.
You can shoot messages out. That if there's a brand you like, I did one with Popeyes last week. I just
would
DM'd
agree
them.
that shit.
But
that's
sometimes it's nice to have a management.
Try to do for a living. There should be education of some kind, someplace.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
this track needs to see.
So
obviously, it's an optional thing, and you would have to take it as like an extracurricular.
Yeah, like so. Pause it real quick. So, and I'm coming from the generation, and I think we all are. You know what I'm saying, Jamie? Even you, both of you, we're coming from the generation. All of us here, where we grew up, where there wasn't like the opportunity to be able to have a sustainable income from being on the internet, whether that was making gym content, gaming content, movies.
The concept of content didn't even fucking
exactly.
Yeah,
none of that was available to us.
We were just getting
in our day and age
into the age of the being posted that we could go
you
watch. It wasn't live.
Yeah, you had to yell at your mom, get off the phone so I could use the internet.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't have, and that's what pisses me off the most, is we didn't have that opportunity like these people are having. Because dude, I guarantee you almost 90% of the people that were in that crowd that you showed were younger than 25.
Correct, 100%.
I guarantee
100%.
it. And
Probably
even
70%.
no, I would say 90%. The reason why is because the major age group of streamers now
are young,
are between the ages of 16 and 25.
Correct me if I'm wrong. But
Actually,
our version,
yeah.
Our version of like fame, like trying to get famous like that, of getting online and being.
Dude, our version,
our version of famous was doing something that got us on the evening news.
No, you want to know
one of those like
yes,
TV
yes.
shows where you had to like guess the right question or
who could do the stupidest stunt,
stuff like that. You know? Like we had to know shit like that till we had to have knowledge of what's going on in the world for us to win those games as well.
Correct. But now look, I want Crack to see this because he starts talking like some real shit.
As a content creator, it's not hard. All the information is publicly accessible. You just need the framework. So we're gonna do some exercises to help you guys get right, so that everybody.
And he was the only motherfucker teaching.
Okay. I'm gonna give you an example of a rough month I had where I lost a lot of money, and then a good month I had where I made a lot of money, just to give you an idea of what my pockets look like, so you could better watch other people's pockets. Okay? Only reason I'm really showing this is because, like, as you make more money.
Looking back on it though, if I knew exactly what I knew now,
but
I would fucking make the attempt when I was way fucking younger to be part of YouTube.
Yes. Now, I will definitely say, like, because I agree with you 100%. The problem that I ran into was I played the thought process like, I need to have this, I need to have that, I want, like, all of these things, like, I need a computer, I need more monitors, I need this, I need this, I need this, I need a camera, I need a mic, blah, 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 blah. But exactly.
But
and
now,
I just,
these days, you just need a phone.
Yeah. Well, not even that. It's like, if I had started when I originally wanted to start, dude, all I needed was my Xbox. Yeah. Like, I could have streamed from my Xbox, no problem. Correct. But I didn't, because I was like, yeah, well, no, before that. It was actually before Mixer came out. I thought I wanted to start streaming. And I was like, I don't want to use my Xbox. I want to be able to be on, like, have my face out there, and I want to be able to have good quality content, like good HD content, not quality as far as like what the content is, but like visually. And I was like, I need this, and blah, blah, blah. And then it turned into, well, I can't afford it. Okay, well, when I finally can afford it, oh, well, now this bill came up. Or, and then it just snowballed. Exactly. And then next thing I know, finally I get I have the ability to get a computer. Oh, we got a $700 bill that came out of nowhere. I got to cancel that computer. Okay, well, finally, searching on Facebook Marketplace, and I found the laptop that I use. And okay, now I can finally do what I want to do. When all the entire time I could have been, hey, correct, I could just be low budget for now, get it going, and go from there. And I wish I did that.
But look,
I'm a content creator. I've been a content creator since I was 12.
Like he's the only motherfucker that was actually sitting here.
So you don't get a chance to do that unless you start generating real
doing
revenue.
This.
In the months where I generate more revenue, I do cooler shit. In the months where it's a little bit slower, I had to slow it down. It's a business.
And correct, I will say, when you get a chance to sit here and watch this, like his classes that he put up, because he gave out knowledge that, again, you would normally have to pay for.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because I know one of the Destiny streamers, GSXR Clyde, dude. He at one point he wanted to do something like this, and it was more geared towards like, the Destiny and First Ascendant and all that stuff. And he was gonna do one though where you had to pay for it, and it was like, I think he said he was gonna do like 6 months or something like that. And it wasn't in person. It was over Discord and and stuff like that. But he would work with you, and he would help you build your stream and help you build your content, help you learn how to do certain, especially because he is more He is highly Destiny, you know,
and that's
proficient.
Fine, but what
they're doing this more geared towards the IRL and everybody.
Yeah, it is. Well, agent right here, what he's doing, he's not just targeting the IRLs. He's targeting every type of streaming, whether it be gaming, whether it be IRL, cooking, whatever. And because he says it during, he's like, this is not just, because he says during like one of the videos, he's like, this is not just IRL. This can be used in any type of platform.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, you can't run out of money. Otherwise, you have to sell your house. If there's a company I like, I DM them. I DM Cinnabon 4 days ago. I DM Popeyes last month. I did a deal with them last week. So I just reach out. So this was a rough month for me, January, in terms of revenue. Chat, you know this. We had the weight loss marathon this month. It was expensive, bro. The house rental alone was $80,000. It was another $80,000 on top of the rest of the expenses just for that marathon. I had to lose 25 pounds in 10 days. I gained all the weight back. But it was great content, though. It was fantastic content, and that's all that mattered. And there was the rest of the expenses during the month. The different segments that you do. Anytime you need to rent something, buy something, move something, transport something, flights you're booking for people, the team that you have, the payroll. It's a business, bro, so there's going to be a lot of expenses, and it tallied up to $350,000, my nigga. It's a lot, bro.
Was any of that a write-off?
All of it is write-off. Every business expense is write-off. This whole thing, yeah. My personal expense is not in this because that would be personal revenue split. It's okay to spend money on idea, even if you think it's not gonna make money.
Go back real quick. I wanna.
Oh no,
I'm gonna show you the oldest streamers that's there.
Yeah. My personal expense is not in this because that would be personal revenue split. It's okay.
Right there. These two are the oldest people there for the streamers.
Is that Soda Poppin'?
The Spanish kid and his girlfriend, but
gotcha.
Early 30s.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're the ones that act a fool.
Correct. They're the oldest ones there.
Idea, even if you think it's not gonna make money. The reason why this was such a loser for us in terms of profit was because January has notoriously bad ads. And we didn't anticipate it was gonna be that bad. If we do this in December, the weight loss marathon would have been very profitable. Companies don't pay for a lot of ads in the quarter one. January, February, March. So what you wanna do is
there was something that he was talking about ads, and I think me and you need to actually really pay attention to this. Here you go.
So show me another.
Look, I'm gonna need y'all to be quiet while I'm talking. Excuse me.
You know, they should do like the Naruto episode where like.
All right, the first way is ads. I know y'all, okay, everybody want ads. Bro, ads are the most underrated way to make revenue. By far, especially for people that's averaging more than 1,000 concurrent viewers. In my personal opinion, if you're a smaller streamer and not full-time, do not run too many ads. In fact, I will probably run none unless you absolutely have to and you need the revenue. You want the discovery. You hear me? You want people to pull up to your shit. Under no circumstances should you ever have a pre-roll ad.
So he's actually gonna fucking teach streaming.
Is acceptable
okay.
As a small streamer if you otherwise prioritize the discovery. The larger of a content creator you get, I feel like the more acceptable it is to run the ads higher. And I'm gonna explain to you why. I'm gonna show you graphs at some of my revenue and why I feel that way. It helps make some of your dreams and the big ideas a reality.
You should hand out pieces of paper, and on only one of those pieces of paper
really
is a little red star.
This is the second one. Everybody knows brand deals.
And then after all the papers hand out, he should be like, all right,
my key is to
the one person with red stars.
So he's talking about ads, and I think like me and you should really pay attention to this one because he talks about the low end streamers and the high end streamers.
Yeah. So I know, like, because I took pre-rolls off fucking God knows how long ago. Because pre-rolls is something, because I
think I took that off too, if I'm correct.
So like the worst thing you can do is have especially as, I mean, honestly, at any level of streaming, because like I've had times where I'll start the stream up and then all of like within the first 10 minutes, there's ads because of pre-roll, but I'll have like 10, 15 people waiting, you know, because every stream I usually do like a 5-minute buffer where I'm making sure I got everything good, and you know I got music playing just to kind of, you know, to get it started, and within that 10-minute time frame, those 10, 15 people will all of a sudden disappear, and I'll only have 2 or 3 people because of the ads. So I took the pre-rolls off. Now I will say I do run 3 minutes of ads every hour.
I do about the same as well.
But I might turn it down.
Calm it down. Yeah.
The reason I went to 3 minutes, it was like 3 minutes 30 seconds or whatever, is because that's what's recommended by Twitch.
Yeah.
And you get a higher payout. So if you go anything less than that,
you get up and you take a stretch break.
I might start doing what.
Well, no, but the thing is, okay. So I will say this, Veg. So the ads are there for us to gain revenue. That's fine. Yeah. But if we take a stretch break and stuff like that, the stream is still running regardless. That's why the subs exist.
Yeah. Now I will say, like, what I might start doing though is start doing what Pirate Software does. Have you ever seen what he does for his ad breaks?
No.
So what he does, he has a graphic that comes up where it says ads are running, and then he has like a picture of Bezos with whatever, and he stops everything.
Yep.
And he'll answer, like talk to chat for a few minutes while the ads are running, and then when ads are done, the graphic goes away, and then he starts back up again.
Kind of off topic. Wasn't his dad someone famous?
Yeah, he worked at Blizzard.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So the South Park episode.
South Park, yep.
The South Park World of Warcraft episode.
I remember. Yeah.
He's the big guy.
But again, he gave out free knowledge, and you can see some of them sat there and like asking questions, things like that. Cool. But it's just like he was the only one out of the people that Kai brought in to teach doing this.
Yeah.
Doing the job they were intended to do.
Which honestly, not only is he because I guarantee he's being paid to do it. But
yeah, he is.
Like, listen, if he wasn't being paid to do it, that'd be dumb.
He's streaming, and the thing is, he was streaming this the entire time as well.
Exactly. Now, second of all, though, on top of him doing what he's being paid to do, honestly though, like, what if anything, at the end goal, if someone came to you and said, "Hey, I want to learn how to stream. Can you teach me?" You know what I'm saying? If you're able to do it, then are you gonna just tell them like, nah, I'm not gonna do that? No, you wanna help. Like, listen, I know for me personally, if someone came to me and said, "Hey, I'm starting to stream, can you teach me?"
Well, that's the reason I sent you a message the other day, and I gave you my numbers for you to call me, because I met somebody through the TikTok stream, and he's also a streamer as well. He actually has a high count. And he wants to, so number one, he wants to get into Destiny.
Oh, okay.
He's never touched it. He wants to get into Destiny. That's number one.
Gotcha.
Number two, he's only streaming on TikTok. He says his computer can't handle the dual streaming for some reason, and he's rocking a 3090, and
can't handle the dual stream.
No, for some reason it keeps freezing on him. He said so. All right.
I know why.
But no. And I know actually it's a hardware issue. It's not the computer.
No, I was gonna say it sounds like a bitrate issue.
No, it's
because TikTok uses a higher bitrate than any.
It's not even that. It's 'cause it's the computer he bought. So he bought a pre-built. That's number one. Number two, the computer he bought, the processor that's in it, it's literally has like those processors have been recalled.
Which one is it?
It's 11900K. This is like when they first came out. They literally
he bought that first gen.
And they did a run of a few months, and then they pulled it off the market because they were fucking up so much.
Yeah, because it was having a problem with too much. It was overpowered, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Yeah, it was over voltage.
Burning itself. Yeah,
it was over voltage.
So I told me and him are trying to figure out a day this week so we can sit there and try to at least adjust it so he can be able to do the dual stream. And then he's like, hey. He goes, if after we're done with this and we can get the dual stream up, he goes, I want to stream with you.
Oh,
And I
fuck
want to
yeah.
get you in, and that's why I try to hit you up.
Yeah, my bad,
But you
bro.
don't fucking answer nobody, and so we can get
Brother.
because he has on his TikTok he has a consistent count of 20 minimum.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that is, you know, I hate to say it like this, but that's an ability that, like, we have an ability to siphon some of that.
Yeah.
You know, get noticed.
Oh, true. I'm about to say I haven't streamed on TikTok in a minute.
So, but you get what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and then he's like, oh, you know, do you want, you know, he even offered to like pay me for the help. I was like, nah, I'd rather you just have the knowledge and not fuck up.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to PC stuff. Is that anyone that knows me, PC related stuff, I'm gonna give you the knowledge because I'm tired of. I don't want people fucking up. That's number one, and I don't want people getting shitty parts. That's number two.
I mean, listen, we could always, what was that that one PC build that went viral where the dude fucked everything up? Yeah, everything was all fucking backwards and shit.
Yeah, that was on The Verge.
Yeah, there you go. Dude, that fucking video. No, look it up, dude. That fucking PC build was seriously hard to watch.
Have you seen it?
Oh god.
I have not.
Oh.
The first look. The first look.
Literally everybody was getting
There
on this
is a
man's
video.
case.
Gaming desktop for around $1,000.
Which is true. Well,
Now, mind you, this was
you
5
can
years
build
ago.
a gaming desktop for around $1,000, or $350, or $250, or $200, or $175, or $150, or sometimes even $100. But yeah, sure, $1,000.
I want to go all out, so I spent around $2,000.
2,000 is a decent chunk of change for a gaming PC.
Games. So, what do you need to build a desktop?
God, I haven't
Well,
seen
of
this in so
course,
long.
First, you need a table.
Oh, hold
Preferably
on.
not metal.
I want to find the
that's-
actual video. Give me a second.
I think they actually took
no,
the.
here we go. This one.
So a few years ago, TC, or managing editor, built a gaming desktop, but it's kind of out of date, and it's definitely not going to hold up for Battlefield 5. So let's build a new one.
Okay, how would they get the
First that built this shit.
computer?
To build a computer.
Must be an Asian Chinese secret.
Bro, what?
Speed up your rig with the Toshiba OCZ TR2 using China a wrong way. So today, to borrow a gaming PC, and I watch video and give my 2 cents, right, Jay?
Jesus.
So
Up for around $1,000, but I want to go all out, so I spent around $2,000. PC like this is going to be able to play.
he spent a 2,000. No, he spent a 2,000 on the Verge credit card. He don't have 2,000. Look
most
at that
games
cheap
at ultra
shit. Not
settings.
even Louis
So,
Vuitton.
what do you need to build a desktop? Well, of course, first you need a table. Preferably
Oh,
not.
you need a table to build a PC. I thought you could build it in mid-air. Go build in the sky, maybe, on the crowd.
If it's going to be metal, have an anti-static working surface layered on top of it, a thermal paste applicator,
Fucking
an
big
Allen
wit.
wrench, some tweezers to tighten up the wires, a Swiss.
Wait, did he just call those tweezers? Did he just call those tweezers? That's a zip tie. How in God's name is my English better than his? What the tweezer? That's for the eyebrow with the PP. What the?
A Swiss Army knife, which hopefully has a Phillips head screwdriver in it.
Wait, a Swiss Army knife that hopefully you hope it has screwdriver. What's he saying? All you need to build a PC is an Allen wrench and a hope. No, that's a dumb, stupid idea. Get the real screwdriver. You should ditch Aaron and get with Philip.
And last but not least, an anti-static bracelet, which is to protect
It's not an
you
anti-static
and
bracelet.
the parts. These are
Yeah,
the parts
it's-
you're
That's
going
just
to
a
need.
regular.
More
That's just.
Hold on. He doesn't even connect it to the ground. How the? What? It's not a wireless wristband. That's a Rivstrong bracelet.
Exactly.
Some notes about installing motherboards. They're really delicate. You should be really careful with them. And screw in with confidence, but also don't screw in too hard, otherwise you
Screw in with confidence. I like his style.
pay close attention to the brace that goes at the back of the computer. You always have to make sure that
The brace. That's not a brace. Brace for your arm, for your teeth. That's an IO shield. His English so bad.
Wow.
So bad English.
it's
Oh,
pretty
no,
fast
this-
RAM.
this-
It's
this is bad, dude.
2,666 megahertz, I believe.
That's
So
not
it's
that
pretty
fast.
fast.
I can run at 3,200 megahertz.
So once you hear that solid clasp and you don't see the gold connectors on the side anymore, that's when you know the RAM is in. Step 3,
What?
we're going to install.
Hold on. He installed the memory incorrect. They side by side. They should be spaced out for that motherboard. I look at the manual. That's the wrong way. Speaking of the memory, I wish I could erase this one.
I chose this format of solid-state drive so that I could input it into the motherboard without having to worry about extra wires or putting it in a separate part of the case and just getting really messy.
That's true. You don't want another thing that you can mess up.
And you're going to line this bracket with the back-end bracket of your PC
So many
case.
brackets.
Now,
Bracket everywhere.
which
Bracket
lane
and
you
braces.
choose. So all you have to do is take the brick and make sure that you align it with these little insulating pads so the power supply doesn't short circuit and come into contact with the rest of the system.
What?
So
What? Insulation pad. Those are vibration pads, so the power supply doesn't rattle around, make a lot of noise. It's not going to shock you. Plus, you have your Riv Strong bracelet on it. Oh my God, if Kyle were here right now, he would.
slide it in nice and easy until you have a snug fit.
Oh God.
And then
No, don't do that. You're going to shock and short circuit the power supply.
always be sure to try to place.
Hold on 1 second here. Go back.
Always be sure to try to.
Look at that. You can tell there's no fan installed on the radiator. He just mounted the radiator before the fan. The fan cannot go on top of the case. This case does not support it that way. How he gonna mount the fan later? I don't know. Then again, how am I even surprised at this point?
But in this case, no pun intended, it fits perfectly. So there's nothing special about this screwing in process. They're just really long screws because they go through the.
Oh God! No.
He used the wrong screw.
He's breaking. I want you guys to notice he's breaking. What he did right now, what he's doing is breaking the water cooler.
Oh my God.
What he's doing right now, he's literally putting a hole through a water cooler, and it shouldn't be. I want you guys to know this.
He just give a heart attack.
This is how you torture a computer, somebody who builds computers for a living.
Yes.
You know, you want to get information out of them, you do this to them.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright. Now, can we just point out how he says how he built a $2,000 custom gaming PC? I think it's a bit more pricey because of the fact that he had to replace the water cooler.
Oh.
Well, no, he did so many things wrong. Like so. All right. So So real quick, hold on. Let me point this out. After this video hit, Linus called him in. Linus texted, and I don't like Linus, but Linus called him in to bring that PC, and he goes, and Linus says, "How is this PC not on fire yet?"
Yo, the fact that he even was able to start up that fucking PC, like just
no. During the video, during Linus' video, the guy tells him, like, "Listen, yeah, a couple of my guys came in between cuts and fixed what I fucked up."
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, then like he put something. I can't remember what he put in. He put something in, and there was like a cut to some, and all of a sudden there's like wait, hold on. There's fans in there. You didn't put fucking fans in there.
No, exactly.
Fan on the same side. He going to drill holes into the heatsink of the radiator.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. My family in China who made this product cringing so hard right now.
And they take forever.
They take forever.
Oh, God.
In this case, you need to match those cables with the correct descriptions on the power supply.
Typically, you want to put the cables in the power supply first. Some cases, very difficult to put it in after the fact. He got lucky he has a nice case.
We're installing the CPU, the heart of the computer or the brain.
This is the part that cringes me the most. This part cringes me the most.
So to do this, we're just going to remove the plastic covering that they put on the motherboard.
No.
We're just going to take this little plastic part out.
No.
Toss that out of here.
Don't throw that away. That's important. You might need that later.
Exposed CPU holder, or rather slot.
CPU holder or slot. It's called a socket, my friend. You don't put it in the socket. You put something else in the slot, but not a CPU.
Oh, it's so painful.
And we're going to use the CPU applicator. This is a special little part that not everyone may get, but this motherboard that we got from ASUS definitely does have. It's called
just pause it.
It makes it really useful if you want to install a core asset for CPU. Yeah, we've got one, and it's an 8th generation
Yeah,
chip, and
we
it's
got one. Super exclusive. You can only buy it on every major retailer.
Everything this little installer does for you is it's basically a brace that you can apply.
Again with the braces.
Right to the
he rubbed his braces. What
Plastic
if you
down
don't
on
have
it,
the
and you'll be good to
applicator?
go.
How you install? You follow this guide. You have no idea how to
So we're
install
about to apply.
CPU.
So we're about to apply thermal paste to the CPU.
This is where I
Every
cringe.
CPU cooler actually comes with a bit of thermal paste already neatly applied in a circle around it.
Oh god.
But it's usually not enough. It's good, essentially PC building practice.
It is enough.
A little bit extra. Layer it on top
No.
of the CPU.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
No.
No. It's a CPU. You're not icing a cake. Okay, it looked like a stop sign. Oh my god. He used the whole tube or what?
So you're gonna see that there are 4
Oh, Jesus. Oh my god.
Look how
You
much.
look like a Jackson.
Look at the thermal paste. And the thing is, the cooler he got does come with pre-applicated.
Hold on.
It is more than enough.
Hold on.
For the fucking CPU.
Hold on. I think I'm having a heart attack here. Oh. When he was talking about the socket,
The palpitations will go
when,
away eventually.
when he was talking about the CPU, did that motherfucker use the thermal paste applicator to bend a pin?
Yes, he did.
Oh my god.
I'm uncomfortable. I'm so uncomfortable right now. Please get it off, Pat. Please unpause it now.
Oh
Please.
god. Just keep going.
Oh my.
Rip it off like a band-aid.
The real question is, did it boot?
Physically come in contact.
Yes,
No,
somehow
all
it
right,
boot.
No. Okay, so first off, I want you to know this. During Linus's video, when he brought him in to fix this PC, he said, the guy said it during the video, during Linus's video, he's like, yeah, it did not boot.
Oh. Also, realize how there's a fan there now?
There's a fan with no cool. With
No.
he has a cooler there. The cooler's there.
Yeah,
the
it's on
front.
top.
There's
Yeah.
one
Yeah.
on the front. On the top, sorry, on the top, but with no fans.
Mm-hmm.
There's no fan, so there's nothing cooling that radiator. There's nothing cooling the liquid that's inside the radiator.
Why?
God.
Stupid. How stupid are you?
You'd be better off just throwing a chode in there.
Thumb screws like this.
Careful, you just might
and just
still time.
screw them on. So now that our internals are done, we're gonna put all the panels back on, which is the top glass, side glass, front glass, and of course the back
Again,
panel.
no fans.
Priest, no
So we
more.
fully built the PC.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on, go back. Go back. Go back.
We fully built the
Stop.
What the f
What's there now?
Your cable management look like a spaghetti.
Everything's put
Did you
together,
notice there's
and we got
fans?
the post screen.
There's no fans.
No,
So
no, no.
what's
Go back.
That's
Go back.
amazing.
Go back.
That's the biggest surprise of all. He got to the post screen.
There were
Ladies and
fans.
gentlemen,
On
round
the
of
there were
applause.
fans on the
This
top.
has to be the worst PC building video of all time. And I should know. I wrote the book on how to not build a PC. Very scary. Someone who built a PC for the first time might think this is a good video to follow and their PC explode. They don't know the video bad because they disable the like and dislike and the comment. So much censorship. Feel like I'm back in China. Please, if you make a tutorial, make sure you know how to do what you're trying to tell people to do. It's a simple concept. Why am I explaining? Jesus. Okay. I go now. I feel bad. I just in a bad.
No, don't feel bad. We need more videos like
No,
that.
it's
See,
painful.
look, it popped up. Look at fixing the Verge's PC build.
Yeah.
You need to see it.
Dude, that I remember when that happened because I was watching Jay's 2 Cents and he did a reaction to that video. And it was, dude, the entirety of that time I was just like, holy
I'll send you
fuck.
the link right now, bloody.
And then on top of that, the reason they disabled the comments and the like and dislike was because the dislike was unimaginably worse.
I can imagine the hate.
There was so much hate going towards that fucking guy. Not even towards the PC video in general, but towards the actual dude. Towards Stefan.
The only image you can gather is the image of townfolk coming after
Yes.
Frankenstein with the pitchfork and fucking torches.
With pitchforks and torches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, that PC should not have turned on.
No.
It should have died.
They should have exploded a nuclear.
It should have been thrown into the trash, to be honest.
Fucking see.
Like again, I walk Gribbs through this building a PC, and Gribbs has no, and I feel like Gribbs did a way better job.
Dude,
I did it over Discord, and most of the time there were no visuals to be had.
I'll be honest with you. I have I've done a little bit of PC building. It's literally as easy as doing Legos.
I was about to say I'm gonna be doing my first.
It makes me nervous just
when I get to start.
I mean, I can understand being nervous because, dude, listen, it's money.
First time.
I'm scared
Because of money, and I get that. But dude, it's really not that hard. It is honestly, it is adult Legos, plain and simple.
Follow the instructions.
The only difference is the fact that you got money, and if you fuck up, you're gonna have to pay more money.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty penny too.
No, true, but like it's not hard.
But again, like you saw how bad that was, and the amount of thermal paste, like I guarantee you. And the thing is, I know during Linus's video, I think he mentioned it. The thermal paste probably leaked onto the motherboard, and if thermal paste touches the motherboard, it will short out your motherboard immediately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because of conductivity of it.
Correct.
Little pumpkin, what are you doing, cat?
So it's just terrible all around.
Yeah. No. Like I said, I remember when that video came out, and I was appalled.
Dude, I cringed at the thermal paste is what makes me cringe the most out of that video.
Yes.
Because again, the fucking first off, the cooler had no fans on it. That's number one. Number two, he fucked up that cooler. That needed to be known. He fucked up that cooler. Number two, it came pre-applied thermal paste. It's always more than enough. It's literally always more than enough. And he applied more. And the amount that he applied looked like he put at least half the tube.
Oh yeah. The only time I would ever suggest that somebody not use the thermal paste that's on the fucking cooler is if they're if they know what they're doing, and or if they are trying to go for like sub-zero temps and they're using, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm talking about, when they're using liquid nitrogen.
For me, I have a $20 bottle, not 20, a $20 syringe of thermal paste that I keep for myself only.
Yeah. Like, but that is the only
brings
time.
Down my temps. That brings down my temps immensely.
Well, no. I'm talking like trying to go for like fucking world record speed runs.
Oh, no,
you know what I'm saying?
My cooler came with pre-applied thermal paste. I took that off and I put mine on.
Well, that's fine. But that's the only time I would ever say, like, don't use what the cooler has.
But you clearly, it's like
you know what I'm saying?
What you're doing, yeah.
Exactly. But if you've never built a PC before, don't put more on. Just use what's on the cooler.
Oh, wait,
but more means better, right?
You fucking kiss my ass.
Correct. I want you to see this. So again,
It's the whole tube, right?
So Kaisana has their streamer house, right? I want you to see the house that him and his friends bought together so they can stream together.
Everybody's from W. If you was here, go ahead and say you really here.
Buying a fucking house just for streaming.
Well, you got to think this is not the first time. This is not the first time.
It's no different.
I know it's
than
not,
renting
but
an apart,
still,
like
it's just
office building to do the same thing essentially.
Yeah.
They're just turning the house into their office. Because they don't
And again,
live
it
there,
just-
right? Or do they live there and they just stream the whole
Yeah.
thing?
Gaming room. Now this is the common area. You feel me?
It's like the fucking the TV shows do that shit. or
Now,
used to
I
do
will
that.
say this though, they're not like every other streamer where they put a house in California. You know where they put the house at?
Man, it better be bumfuck nowhere.
In Georgia.
We're at in Georgia,
Well,
though.
he's got fuck you money. He probably ran a fucking a fucking line straight to his house.
I must say he probably ran fucking or got somebody put in fucking
Yeah, where at
fiber.
in Georgia is the big question.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're not gonna release that information. But
I mean, true, but
Yeah, but you know that.
I mean, is it near Atlanta or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly. I just know it's in Georgia. That's
So,
all I know.
Gribbs, I would, like I said, this is not the first time that people have done streamer houses. I mean, look at almost every major COD team.
Dude, all right, real quick, I need to point this out. You know, some OnlyFans girls made a streamer house called the Bop House, right? Where they just do OnlyFans content.
Not a shock.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, it's not a shock.
For me, it's just like, now when I heard about that, I was like, yo, so we're promoting this to young girls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's terrifying.
Dude, like
and now there's a new term for remember the term used to be thoughts. No. They're bops now because they have a bop house, and then you have all these young girls that are just turning 18 trying to get into this.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Like I need everyone to be aware of this.
It's fucking disgusting.
And for me, for me, it's just like, why? Why is that a thing? Like,
It's
that's
disgusting.
Like I can understand like these guys here with their streamer house and their friends, and they're just streaming the entire time. Fine, and they're having fun because he has a basketball court there.
Oh yeah.
It's unfortunate because there's a dark side to the community as well.
Yeah.
True.
We're starting
but
to see
like
that come out more through that.
Okay. And Josh, because I know you have a daughter. Listen.
Yep. Oh yeah. I think about it every day. She's turning 10 next year.
Yeah, I would not want your daughter
having to deal with that shit. You know.
Yeah, I would not want your daughter looking at that type of content.
Fuck
period.
No, yeah, my daughter doesn't get access to anything.
No, but I'm saying in general too, because these girls, what these girls do,
it's stupid.
Is like one of them has a podcast stream, and she talks about all the money she makes on OnlyFans, and it's just like, I don't.
I think I know
young
you're
girls
talking
should be-
about too.
You know who I'm talking about. I don't think young girls should have this type of information at all. I feel like they should.
I like that one dude's podcast where he wrecks into all those.
Yes, I love him. I love
know
his
who I'm
podcast.
talking about.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Whatever podcast?
Yes.
I got one thing to say. I don't know the person's name, but she does like a podcast with her brother every once in a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Yeah.
It.
Yep. I know exactly that. Yeah.
Kid.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, him.
Dude.
No, why haven't you leaked how much you make?
Because that's my business.
His eyes.
But like every time a girl comes in here on the podcast, you always leak it. So
yeah, but like,
why not leak yours?
I don't know, because I don't want to.
Okay, show me.
But don't go and do what I do and say.
Oh, no. I know her brother belittled her on her own podcast.
Yes, I remember seeing that.
Here you go, right here. I think it's this one.
He deserves it in a way, dude. He gets made fun of.
You're my
nonstop.
sister. You're mean to me.
Watch. For those who haven't seen it.
Bro, we live in
You're saying
different
this shit
states.
because you're on a podcast.
No, we live in different states. How I mean you. I mean to when you're failing your classes. Yeah,
I'm not failing.
A D.
It's not failing.
That's a D. It's failing.
F is failing.
A D is failing.
For you, it is because you're a A+ child.
Right, I am.
Shut the hell up. You're literally doing your career is in only. You can't be talking. You're selling pictures of whatever. You can't be saying shit. All that studying was for what? For what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you know what? You can see a very small segment of that where she is thinking about what he's saying, and it's hitting her super fucking hard because she knows everything she did in high school. If she, I don't know, I don't think she went to college, but if she, like, everything she's thinking of, like,
here you go, look at how
everything blown up.
Why you're so set on going to college? Like, just don't, be an entrepreneur like me and be successful that way.
Entrepreneur?
She's not a fucking entrepreneur. Fuck her.
You only. That's not being an entrepreneur.
Yes, it is. It's a business.
You sell pictures of yourself online. That's not being an entrepreneur.
Okay, well, if you think I'm not a f***ing entrepreneur, let's go band for band.
Band for band?
Let's go band for band. I bought dad a f***ing car. I'm about to pay off mom's f***ing mortgage. I'll pay for your f***ing college.
That's fucking
You
great.
don't think that's a entrepreneur? Then I don't know what the f*** is.
That's just using your money.
That I
Bam.
make through the business of OnlyFans.
Yeah, but it's the business, not being an entrepreneur.
Bam.
No, I'm trying to find the video of him breaking down in tears and explaining to her the bullshit he goes
because he's telling her what it's like in his a day in his life where
I'll say
about
this.
the kids making fun of him and
yeah, yep.
Yes.
OnlyFans is the new selling your feet pics.
Like
it's pretty much turned into that. Like it's just low, it's grimy. It's just selling
here you go.
yourself.
I think this
so
is
for a
one.
couple years, am I still that bad of a sister?
No, you're not that bad of a sister. It's just that the actions you do are bad. I applied for every college.
Okay.
Even the ones.
Okay.
And yet I still can't get into anyone for undisclosed reasons, and I'm pretty sure that reason is you.
Or you're just not studying hard enough and you're not getting in because you're not qualified. That has nothing to do with me. You love to play victim and you love to do this. You love to do this. But you're the first to ask me for anything.
Every college.
Sounds like you're just stupid.
Every college, not a single one replied back.
Bro, college is a money game. You throw some money at them and you get in. But like, so if you really want to go to college,
I don't want to use dirty money.
Then get a job.
Can't. Because of you.
How can you not get a job because of me? That makes no sense.
Because of your career.
That has nothing to do with you getting a job.
We're done here.
What are you saying?
Come on. And I agree with him. I guarantee you that's probably what it is that he can't get into colleges. He can't do anything because of the stipulation around her.
Look,
Yeah.
All right. Look at that right there. Am I a good sister? Like just as like that.
Well, no. So
29 million views.
So here's what I'm going to tell you. Okay.
He's famous.
Here's what I'm going to tell you, and this is what I've seen in the workforce. Okay. When I worked at Walmart, there was a lady that was there. Mind you, she's in her, I think she just turned 50 like a couple years ago. She does OnlyFans. She posts her shit on Twitter. She posts her, she's a swinger, all that kind of stuff.
That's kind of gross.
You know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, listen. She is a nice person. All right. She's not, I wouldn't even say she's a bad person. That's what she wanted to do. Whatever. Then she got into Walmart. She's working at Walmart. She's, doing really good. I leave actually it was before I left. But she put in for a management position. You know what they told her? We can't give you a management position. She said, why? I'm perfectly qualified. I have all the certifications I need. I know how to do my job. I know how to run the dock. I know how to do this and this and this and blah, blah, blah. They're like, yeah, but we found out that you have an OnlyFans and we can't promote you with you being in that line of work or having done that line of work. What females don't understand. Now listen, if you want to sell your shit online, go for it. You know what? I don't even give a damn. Because all you're doing is you're promoting prostitution. All you're doing is putting yourself in a position where
prostitution.
Legal prostitution. But what you're doing is you're putting yourself out there for anyone to see, whether they're above 18, under 18, for your kids to see, all that stuff.
Real quick, before you go any further. Now, I'm going to say this. You want to do if a girl wants to do OnlyFans, fine, do it. I don't care. But don't get upset when you can't exceed in life. You can't get to where you want to be because don't bitch about it because of OnlyFans, because you made that decision. You made that choice.
Yes.
At that point, you become a porn star because they know what they are. They know what their job is.
They know what they're doing.
Your reputation has been tanked.
Look at me and Khalifa.
Oh yeah.
She stopped doing porn. She got a degree. She's trying to become a lawyer.
Oh no, she had 2 degrees while she was doing porn.
Correct.
Went and got her master's afterwards.
And
tried
get a job.
Tried getting into being a lawyer. couldn't
Well,
get,
she's a
couldn't do
genuinely
it.
shitty fucking person too.
Well, true.
Have you heard that she
I
set up a
have.
service notice?
I've heard it.
Oh, 100%. Yes.
You know why she's even making any money whatsoever is because of all the royalties of any of the videos that she's put out.
Well, and she's doing OnlyFans too.
Oh, and
Just so you're aware.
yeah.
She's
But
doing OnlyFans too.
so
She's still doing and then now there was a video I saw that she got into a law firm, but she had to change her name.
yeah. So
But then people figured it out in her office, like, oh wait, that's her.
yeah. So let me continue with what I was saying.
Isn't that a legal lie about yourself to be a lawyer or something?
No, if you can legally change your name though.
Change your name. Yeah.
Oh, illegal. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like she went in there and was like, "Oh, my name is."
Line on her application.
Yeah,
No.
she legally changed her name. But so what I was saying though is, women and it's not just women, dude. I'm gonna say this now: men are on OnlyFans too. Okay, it's not just women.
People in general.
Just people in general. People in general that do OnlyFans. Hold on.
I have a friend. For OnlyFans, real quick. I have a friend in New York. The dude, he has OnlyFans. He goes, you know what's funny? He goes, people pop in my OnlyFans thinking they're expecting sex, and they see me playing Call of Duty. He goes, "You're paying me."
True.
You're paying You're paying me to come in here thinking you're gonna see sex. You just watch me play Call of Duty and just watch people.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
But like,
he goes, and I hit the market.
True. But so like what I was saying though, for some reason it's like it doesn't dawn on them that once they start doing this line of work, the sex work, because you're a sex worker at that point.
It is 100%.
What people don't
put an asterisk.
Yeah.
Next to your name,
What these people don't realize is the fact that a lot of jobs, unless it's like a beginner level job where you're not working a management job or an office job or a high tier job. A lot of these jobs, they're going to look at you and be like, as soon as they do a background check of any sort, because that stuff pops up on this small or on the weakest of background checks, they're going to see that and they're going to be like, well, you're not management material. We can't have you promoting our company.
Well, not even. Yeah, and then say like, for instance, like say she wanted to go for a job as a barista at Starbucks.
Mm-hmm.
She can't even do that because they don't need the attention. They don't want the attention.
Oh yeah.
Here's the problem that I've got. Okay, I can have sex work is not necessarily a terrible line of business.
It's not.
I don't feel like it's something that someone should be ashamed of, especially if they have the fucking skill. I feel like if they have something that they can offer and they can sell it and they have a market for it,
fine.
And it's not hurting anybody. Everything's legal, above board. They're
yeah.
not spreading disease. You know, it's fucking okay.
Oh, yeah.
But then you've got people like fucking Mia Khalifa who burn any sort of fucking sympathy that I have for sex workers by I keep forgetting what the exact comment was. I think it was something like,
she says that if
you're in the service, I hope you come back with severe PTSD. I hope you get your limbs blown off or something like that.
Yeah.
She said something.
Oh yeah.
She said that in the video. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a horrible human being. Right?
No, she's fucking
person,
garbage.
And I feel like any sort of decisions that she makes, she needs to be judged as harshly as possible for.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
So any fucking call for sympathy that she has,
out the window.
Fuck it. No. She has none.
Mia Khalifa just said something crazy
hold
on
up.
TikTok, and everyone is mad at her. She uploaded a video saying how she wants the entire U.S. military to get PTSD.
Good morning to everybody who is not in the U.S. military, fighting a war for a country that doesn't care about them. I hope you go over there and get your little brain all scrambled up with PTSD and then come back here and see how much the United States cares about you, Pookie.
Would you cancel her? Right in the...
See?
I'm not gonna say what I want to say.
She wants to get a job at a law firm? Okay. Try doing it after people watch that shit.
Correct.
Her life is fucking ruined. After that.
Well, she's not the only one. Like again, and this thing. If you like, again, if you
hold
want
on.
sex work, yeah, go ahead.
Click on that Thunder Rosa one. I want to see what that says.
Thunder Rosa, where you looking at?
Fourth from the right on the shorts.
This one?
Yeah.
I have no respect for the WWE. I don't think it's a real
Oh,
sport.
okay, never mind.
Saw it as an opportunity to like reach out and actually inform her
But I have
about
no fucking
professional
sympathy for
wrestling
that
in
bitch.
general. I think the most important part for people that don't know what they're talking about is for you.
Oh
to,
yeah,
like,
I seen her actual video. She brought her out to experience what they go through for WWE and the amount of damage they take.
Oh yeah.
And she put her through it, and she's like, I can't do it. And it's just like, all right. So and she said at the end of her video, don't talk shit.
Yeah. I've listen, like I said, I'm not gonna say what I think about Mia Khalifa because I think she's just fucking garbage. She's garbage.
No, but
so,
again, but
she really wants to talk that shit. She can go back to her fucking original goddamn country.
She can
and see how they treat sex work over there.
And that's the
and
funny
that's
thing.
the she can't. She can't.
They banned her from her own country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
After
wow!
Her country figured out what she did for work and said, "No, you're banned. You can't come back."
And if she does go back, they're gonna kill her on site.
Yeah.
Oh, ooh, oh, that's fucking.
Yep.
So sad.
But
no, let me continue what I'm saying though. Like again, with sex work, like Grip said, I'm fine with it. Do what you want. You have the skills to, you know what I mean, to make the, you know, to pay those bills. Fine, go right ahead. But don't get mad when you have that asterisk next to your name, like Vague said. When you have that label, because look at another porn star, a corn star, whatever you want to call it, whatever.
Porn star. Call them what they are.
What do you call it? Another sex worker, Riley Reid.
Yeah.
She just got married, right? She got married. She has a kid. Whatever. Cool. She did a video. She did a podcast with somebody. Like she jumped into their podcast and she explained. She's like, "Yo, you know, there's times." She's where I felt so unwanted by her now husband, is because he knows what she does and she goes, I can't. And people can't handle that. And that's the thing that these women need to understand.
Well, and what makes makes it even worse.
Stipulation on you already. You have that title.
So like,
you know, you think a man like Grips, me, you, Crack, Vague. We want like we talk stupid and like, hey, you know, I would do everything to her, fine, whatever. But you think we want to come home to that every day?
Yeah.
No.
But so like, here's also what I'm gonna say too, is like I said before, if you want to be a sex worker, go for it. If you want to do an OnlyFans, fine, do it. Be legal, be safe, by all means. That is your prerogative. But like what happened with Camilla and her brother, when she's like, "Well, I bought Dad a car. I'm about to pay off Mom's house." Don't use that shit like it's a fucking bartering chip. Like, oh, I paid this off, I paid that off. Okay, cool. Yeah, you chose to spend your money that you earned. You don't try and call yourself something that you're not. You are not an entrepreneur. You are doing business. That's all you're doing. You are a sex, like, if honestly, if you work sex work, if you do OnlyFans, say it as it is. I sell pictures of myself, or I'm a porn star, or I am an OnlyFans star, or I am this, or I am this. Don't, like, that's like if I come out and say, like, somebody asks what I do for work, and I say, oh, because listen, I pack crates for Lee Bear. That's like me going out and saying, no, I work for Lee Bear. I work on cranes. No.
Logistics for Lee Bear.
Yeah. No, I don't do that. Like, yeah, technically I'm a logistics worker, but I pack crates. I pick big shit up, I put it in a crate, I ship it out. That's what I do. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Saying I'm infantry. People fucking assume that.
Oh,
I'm a badass. No, I fucking learned how to sweep better than anybody.
Not only that,
I know how to pie off a room.
You don't have to beat around the bush on exactly what.
No,
you
I
do
mean
for
like
work.
with a broom.
Oh yeah.
Like those type of people, like they say, like, "Oh, I'm like an entrepreneur." Or,
no, you're not.
I do service work.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah.
You provide a service, sure. I can somewhat agree with. It's not an essential service, but I can kind of say, okay, that could make sense. But you are not an essential. You are not needed. Honestly, you are the downfall for a lot of people. You are the downfall for a lot of people.
Tomorrow, the world would go on.
Yeah, but like, and here's where it bugs me a lot is when. Because there was one, they were on the Whatever podcast. They were on the Whatever podcast a lot. It was this one chick, and she ended up quitting OnlyFans, deleted her, or she didn't delete her account.
Chick, right?
Chick. Yeah. Where she came in talking about like,
she said on the Whatever podcast that she loves getting with married men. She loves making them cheat.
Yeah.
She loves doing that, and her family, but then it came to a point. If I'm correct, I think it came to a point where she's like, she had nobody.
Yeah, she had nobody.
She was just known. All she was known for was her OnlyFans content,
mm-hmm.
and then it finally hit her.
And that's when
she would never have nothing.
Yeah.
And so what she did was she left. She deleted her account. She tried to get everything removed of her off the internet as much as possible. And she became full Christian. She's trying to rebuild the relationship with her family that they honestly still don't want much to do with her because, again, she still has that stipulation.
Exactly. But, like, even she said it. She was like, well, two things. First off, the fact that 99% of the time when you think, when the OnlyFans account says, oh, you're going to talk to me every time. No, 99% of the time you're talking to some random person that is typing for that person. OnlyFans person. You're not even talking to the real person. And then on top of that, she even said that she feels bad. She's had married men come out and say, I wanted to talk to you. I wanted this. I feel like I could really connect with you. And then a couple days later, they come back into the chat saying, or messages, and say that they're getting a divorce, they're losing their house, they're losing custody of their kids, they're all this stuff. Now, yes, can I put all the blame on the OnlyFans person? No, but you can put a lot of the blame on them because they are putting that content out there. You know what I'm saying? And it's.
I will go ahead and say that if you're going to use that argument, you might as well go ahead and say that it's McDonald's fault that people keep buying fucking cheeseburgers and getting fat.
I mean,
they're not the ones pulling out their fucking wallet.
No,
I'm not. A choice.
But I'm not saying that it is all their fault.
It's partially their fault.
It is partially their fault because honestly, and this is how I feel across the board. If you are a porn star or OnlyFans creator, you should not be, how do I put it? Like, honestly, it should go away, in my opinion. Fucking get rid of it. It's content that we don't need. I'll be honest with you.
First off, I need to point this out. You know what? OnlyFans wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't for it.
It wasn't made for intended purposes. It was made for people to let's say like Kaisana. Let's just say they wanted direct,
Oh yeah, they wanted the direct link. It's almost like Patreon. They wanted a direct link to the content creator, and then it's because these I think. There was a few girls that started off in the beginning, and they realized that, I can make money just because of the fact that everything's blurred out, so you can't see anything, and the only way that you can see something is if you pay the subscription, and you can put the subscription at whatever price you want, whether that's $4 or $10 or $100. So then they're like, well. If they see me and they think I'm beautiful, then all they got to do is pay money and just to see anything. But if they don't pay me money, then they can't see anything. You know what's crazy though? There's a massive loophole around all of it.
Which is
literally just type in the person and hit leak.
Oh yeah.
I've seen plenty of videos where somebody comes out and says,
yeah, because you got people that are paying for the subscription, then they'll record the fucking stuff, and then they leak it out.
Exactly. There was a video that I watched the other day. It was this I think it was on Instagram. Somebody asked, it was somebody that it was a female bodybuilder talking about, oh, why don't you put on or put your content on OnlyFans? She's like, because there's too many leaks. There's too many leaks. I don't want to post anything on there because guess what? All that has to happen is somebody say, okay, I'm gonna pay for it, I'm gonna record it, and then I'm gonna cancel my subscription, and I'm done. And then they post it wherever the hell they want to post it.
And that person's making money off of the leak content.
Exactly. So, like, there's no point. It's ridiculous, and I'll be honest with you, it's dumb. I mean, don't get me wrong. The same thing happens on Patreon. Same thing happens on Instagram and on Twitter. Dude, Twitter, I'll be honest, is one of the worst ones to use.
Dude, I don't even touch Twitter.
The only reason I use Twitter anymore is X is so that I can post when I go live, or when I post a new video, or something like that. I don't ever. You will never see me just scrolling through Twitter. Because it's not based on who you follow, it's based on who you follow and who they follow. Because you will see whatever content the people you follow view. And I'm not about that. I had one time, at one point I had because I had a Twitter account before it became X, and I followed all these streamers and all these content creators and all these, football players and basketball players and all that kind of stuff. Problem was, though, it didn't have a differentiation between who you follow and what your followers follow. So I was getting all of that nonsense in there. And I mean, it's straight fucking porn on there, dude. It's like, this is ridiculous. And they wonder why men do have problems. Because it's literally put right in front of you almost on a daily basis.
Yeah.
No matter where you go. Instagram. Dude, you can delete everything that you follow on Instagram. Create a completely new account. And I guarantee you're going to find some fucking account within the first hour of being on Instagram of somebody having their tits out. Not physically, you're not seeing everything, but they're in a skimpy bikini or skimpy fucking outfit, and then all of a sudden, because you've seen that one account, then you're gonna see a ton of those accounts. It's ridiculous. I mean, dude, you can go on YouTube. I was actually pissed off because every once in a while I'll let my kids use my phone and I'll let them go on YouTube, but I sign out of my account so they don't fuck around with any of my stuff, and then it's usually just kids videos. There was one day that I gave my phone to my 4-year-old. I think she was 3 at the time. Gave my phone to her, and as I'm handing it to her, I take it back because there's a video of a lingerie haul, trying on lingerie haul, wet versus dry.
What?
I'm like, excuse me? What the fuck? I'm and this is on YouTube, and I'm gonna tell you, because I was just like, dude, what the fuck is this? Because I'm trying to figure out if this is even. Maybe this is something I'm not. Maybe I'm wrong. It is. You see everything. You know how they get away with it? At the beginning of the video, it says this video was made for entertainment, not made for sexual use or sexual gratification or some odd. Almost like a disclaimer at the beginning.
Oh, well, that makes it okay, right?
And they get 4.5, 5, 10, 15 million views. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And when I said it was a problem earlier, and I said get rid of it, that is one of the main proponents of why I say get rid of it.
because the kids have access to all these things. And
Exactly.
But I know I do put some blame on the parents because the parents are not monitoring their kids.
True. But the thing is, though, is we can only monitor, or we can only moderate what we know of.
Yeah. No, but again, and again, this is my issue too. It's just like, again, I agree with you. The OnlyFans thing, that should not be a thing anymore. Honestly, my opinion.
No.
That I agree with you
OnlyFans,
100%.
but I guarantee you, they will never shut it down.
Oh no, not at all.
It makes way too much money for them.
But my thing is like, we as a society should not be promoting this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to stream, go ahead, stream gaming, stream IRL, cool. But once you get into the sexual aspect of it, that needs to remain behind closed doors. That it should, you know what I mean? Like, girls 17, 18 and up should not be aspiring
Yeah.
to be sex workers.
Here's
should not.
Here's how I look at it. Why is it okay for think about it this way. Think if the roles were reversed.
Yeah.
If fucking teenage boys turning 17 turning 18 and they're going to do this, would that be okay? Would you be okay with that?
No, of course not.
Would it be worse? How much outrage would there be if it was happening?
If it was boy, honestly, I think that
It'd be even worse.
It'd be 10 times worse.
It'd be even worse. It'd be more publicized of the negativity that is going towards it.
Now
There'd be more people outspoken about it.
Now I want to say this too. Now, streaming is great and all, but there is also the bad side of streaming as well.
Well, true.
Because again, with these IRL streamers, they do shit that, and these kids think it's okay. You got like people like Neon starting fights with people and then they can't back it up. You know what I mean? You get people doing stupid shit. Yeah. Doing stupid shit. And these kids are sitting thinking like, oh, it's okay if I do it because he did it. It's not okay.
Yeah.
Like I will never forget one of the main videos. What's the name of this kid? He was beefing with Neon at one point. It was all over fucking TikTok at one point. The young little white kid, whatever. He's an IRL streamer. He was going around and he was walking around, whatever, and then he's literally just walking through the street bumping people.
Mm-hmm.
And then and starting problems. And then he's cursing up a storm, talking shit. And there's one concerned father, I want to emphasize that concerned father is like, hey, can you please watch your language? He said, please watch your language. There's kids around. I have my daughters here.
Yeah.
And you know what he did? He got into the father's face and tried to fight him. And what ended up happening? Who's that?
It's him.
It's him. What's up, him? But yeah, he got in the father's face. Tried to start a fight with him. Right? The father was ready to fuck this little boy up. And what happened? His bodyguards came into play and almost put the father in the hospital in front of his daughters, mind you. Okay. And again, these are the things that kids these days think is okay. This is not okay.
What are we talking about? Whose dad was about to whoop somebody's ass?
So first off, I put cracked onto the streaming university stuff.
Yeah.
He should have went too. But go on.
So first off, real quick, Keem, we spoke about this a little bit, but me and Crack were just saying, if me, you, Crack had the opportunity that some of these fucking idiot kids had, I guarantee you, me, you, and Crack would have been all over it, doing all the right moves to make our streams amazing
in all the right places.
Correct, because
One Direction on that shit.
Because shut the fuck up. I hate you so much right now. I hate you so much right now. But it was me, you. But it was me, you, and Cracked. And the amount of money that Kai put into the stream university, the amount of tools that he gave these kids to be able to grow their streams, I guarantee if it was us three, we would have been set.
Yeah, dude, I would have had my nose down just running that stream. Like I told Watch, if that stream is, or if I'm able to stream 24/7, go to the gym, and I have food, dude, I'm set.
And again, he paid for everything. He gave them
He
food,
paid for
gave them
everything.
clothes. He paid for everything. He paid for their flights. He paid for every single little aspect of the. And then the university only lasted 4 days. It's supposed to last a week, if I'm correct, right, Haim?
No, it was like 5 days.
No, wasn't it supposed to last a week? And
No,
then it ended up being 4 days.
I just looked at it. It was 4 days.
Okay, but still, it's just like the amount of opportunity that he gave these kids.
Oh yeah,
whatever. But again,
I think everybody left on Tuesday.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
But yeah,
anyways,
like,
but what I was talking about before though, but like yeah, there's good sides to streaming and there's bad sides to streaming, and like again, certain content creators are the bad side to the stream. Again, Heem came in and said Rakai. Rakai is one of the worst aspects of streaming, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And then you got the Neon Kid. You got a bunch of these kids that are just stupid.
well, it's these kids that fucking come in thinking that they're gonna fucking
Be the next Markiplier or some shit.
no.
You get what I'm saying, though.
I see what you're saying, but some of these kids that went to the streamer university, they don't even know who the fuck Markiplier is.
Yeah.
Because that's not I get it, but like the way that this all happened, it's ridiculous, dude. If I was their parents, I'd be fucking embarrassed.
I need to point this out too because the article popped up today. A bunch of girls are trying to do the same thing that Kai Cenat did with the streamer university, and that's but for women and the sexy streaming and stuff like that.
A year though.
No, they're trying to do that now, right? You know what Kai did? He contacted the Twitch CEOs and he said, "Nah, I am not okay with this," and he got it shut down before he even started.
Yeah, because it was his idea.
It was his idea as number one, and then but in the article it said that he's like, "I am not okay with promoting this type of." Or this being on Twitch, because essentially they're promoting sex work,
basically.
And because again, Kai being the top streamer right now, he has a say, and he has a direct line to the CEOs. And I agree with what he did. Granted, yes, he started the university thing, whatever, fine, cool, but I agree with the fact that he said, I don't agree with the content that they're going to be putting out. I don't. And I agree with him on that.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with him too. But at the same time, too, like ever since he came up with that idea, everybody's trying to steal it now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. Honestly, if he should just fucking trademark that shit. Streamer University.
He's in the process of doing it actually now. Just so nobody can touch it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, good. Because I just saw a video of Natalie Nunn, the girl who does that show Baddies. Natalie Nunn.
The what?
Who the fuck is Natalie Nunn?
All right, so what you gotta understand is, all right, Heem, what you gotta understand is these are a bunch of white people. They don't know these things.
No, I know. I was telling you, but it was like nobody would let me finish. Like I'm trying to explain who she is, and everybody's like, "What?"
I was waiting patiently. It's fucking Watch on this shit.
But yeah, she runs. She's like the head, I guess she's like the CEO of this show called Baddies, where a bunch of girls fight and shit like that.
Sexy girls fight, and it's like an IRL like TV show.
Yeah, it's like a reality TV show, and fucking she called out Kai for the whole streamer university thing and said she'll do it, but the Baddies got to do it. I'm like, how you steal his idea like that? Steal his idea like that and put all them girls in a university like that? There would be fights for days, and twice as much cursing.
Oh my god, yeah, so much arguing.
I mean, yeah, that's what they do. That's all they do.
That's the whole point of the show. It's just a bunch of angry, fucking plastic girls fighting each other.
Angry hussies.
Who's the baddest bitch?
No, angry pussy sounds more like
it. But
I'm just saying.
And real quick, Cracked, if you're still watching, look.
It's weird. It's when it feels personal. It's different when it's like, it's like handpicked and it's just so spiteful.
I'm sure everybody's seen it by now, but Kai Cenat Streamer University has not gone the way he's planned it to go.
This is an idea, and I know how exciting it may be to certain people, but it's like, bro, you don't have to let this determine who you are as a creator. I'm telling y'all. Like that's the thing. Like I'm never doing this shit again. I'm never doing this shit again. Cause now I'm mad. Cause like, no matter which direction I go, no matter which way I try to make sure thing is good, I always get the bad end of the stick. My bank statements is ridiculous behind this shit. Nobody's paying a dime to be in this shit. This is strictly for me to help.
He's getting backlash about the
There you
people that
go.
are chosen to be the professors, the actual participants, the curriculum, to how the classes are even going to be run before the school is going to be run. And I don't even know how we got here. A few months ago, Kai Cenat announced what I thought to be one of the more brilliant ideas in streaming university.
And it was.
Placing space for him to bring together people who are content creators, people who are streamers, people who just do a bunch of content in one gathering and have them, grow, learn, and ultimately be able to create content with each other.
I'm gonna rent out a university over a course of a weekend. It'll be streaming university, okay? I'm gonna rent it out. I'm going to put out enrolls and applications of people to enroll into the university. No matter if you're big, no matter if you're a small streamer, you can stream the entire weekend. I will get dorms. Boys will have.
You Crack, see?
Yeah.
And again, if it was us three there, we would have been straight. I guarantee
you.
Was
y'all going to a party? Not
if
me.
It was me, you, and him. If it was me, you, and him. But I'm gonna tell you right now, though, y'all gonna have to keep me in check because I guarantee you, these kids, the way they were acting, y'all gonna have to put me in check and keep me in line because I know I'm gonna knock somebody the fuck out if I was there.
Oh yeah.
Nah, you wouldn't have had to do that because remember I told you, fucking agent went ape shit at the end, so you probably would have been good.
Dude, I'm telling you,
expelled you.
I'm telling you, as soon as someone said, "Hey, you going to a party?" Nah, I ain't doing that. I'm staying my ass. I'm staying my ass right here. Listen, I'm always about a party, but listen, I'm staying my ass right here. He paid for me. He paid for me to bring my ass out here. Guess what? I'm fucking right here.
Exactly.
That's why I just said the three of us probably would have been the only ones still in the fucking dorm. Just
I feel like partying's overrated, anyways.
You said what?
Because
partying's overrated, anyways.
Oh yeah.
Because if you think about it, not all of them went out to that party.
Yeah.
Because some of them were still in the dorm.
Yeah, I said that's correct. I showed Crack some clips and stuff, and Crack and I showed him that how Kai went to that party and got everybody the fuck out, and Crack agreed. He's like, "Yo, his reaction is justified.
It's 100%, 100% justified." I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I'm principal.
Yo, but the sad thing about it is one of those professors did say something about a trip somewhere though.
Yeah, supposedly, Agent took his class on the field trip to the LeBron Museum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find
that was him, and then there was supposed to be another one
too. Give everyone PCs for the dorming.
So you heard that, right? He gave everybody PCs.
Yeah, dude.
Badass PCs too.
If you want to be a desktop in your dorm and you want to have your desktop stream, so be it. If you want to be an IRL stream, and shit, so be it.
Now, this is not a lore video, but I know a lot about Kai Cenat, so I'm going to give a little bit of background here. See, Kai Cenat came up as a content creator who got famous on YouTube specifically, got a big push because he did a lot of videos out of his college dorm room, his first semester or only year of college or whatever. That's when he set up the ding dong ditches, the relationships, the, ratings videos. All of it was based out of his college and his college dorm room. And since he dropped out, Kai Cenat has always had an affinity for school, the school environment, you know, any sort of content relating that. He's done and pitched numerous school-related videos on his channel, the AMP channel, and has gone with that aesthetic for a very, very long time. I even helped him do like a daycare video, which isn't the traditional school that y'all are thinking, but it's adjacent. Hell, I even helped do the Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grade video on the AMP channel, which is school adjacent. So when he announced Streamer University, it sparked nationwide, hell, even worldwide frenzy. Like 7 million people applied. The site had crashed a couple of times, and it was filled with a bunch of expectations about what would be going on.
What's up, No Pocket? Welcome back, bud.
He ain't got no pocket still.
I have a pocket. But
One of these days, we'll mail him a pocket.
Yeah.
Great. So I don't know why all these people are mad at him.
It is
Make sure that shit's fancy
free.
too.
If you are selected, you will be living on a college campus. You're not learning how to stream. I'm not teaching you how to stream. If you are in, you already know how to stream. This is for not only connections, but for the latest content. This is shit that's gonna elevate, hopefully, like, give y'all a fire experience. I can't have all these classes of just, oh yeah, download OBS, guys. Once you download OBS, you need at least 5 mods in your chat, guy. How the fuck do I look doing that? That's dumb as shit. If you are a nigga in the hood and there was no bone in your body to make content until you seen Streaming University, you're not getting in. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it 100 with niggas, gang. You're not about to fulfill a nigga's spot who genuinely loves the content shit.
The reason why he had to explain that is because people went with their own narratives and imaginations as to what Streamer University is and was and who it was for. But it sounds clear to me. It's a place and space for content.
God, it's late.
No different than
it is.
Like 2 hours. Or any sort of big marathon streams, or hell, the
when you get back to the house today, fucking go to sleep.
That's not gonna do.
House. It's just a place and space for him to create content with other content creators that he finds interesting, up and coming, whatever the case may be. There were so many people that thought they would get the Kai Cenat stimulus package, and that's
Pocket. That's what we're talking about at the moment. We're just trying to talk about that.
As Kai Cenat Streamer University, stop applying. I just saw a nigga apply and make a video. I looked at his page, he had 3.5 million! 3.5 million! 3.5 million followers on TikTok. What the fuck do you need the Stream University for? Well, I'm sitting over here with 2,355 to be exact.
And this isn't a knock onto this person specifically, but I've been in situations and places and spaces where upcoming creators have been on different platforms and the content is just not there. Now, should there have potentially been some sort of mix between super small creator, medium creator, all this, that, and the third? No, honest, I didn't pick it. So it's not about who I really want to see in the Streamer University or whatever the case may be. It's not relevant to me. Thinking that this was going to be the put on of all put-ons, the handout of all handouts, is something that I ultimately do not co-sign. Like I don't think that this was gonna be it. So for that person who streams 2 times a month and thinks that this is going to be the way for them to get out of the hood, as Kai said, listen, you kind of set yourself up for the okie doke and fail. Not only did the applications have people getting into a frenzy and a spiral, but when Kai Cenat announced who was going to be the professors and who the ultimate streamers were, I hate to see him. I hate to see him go down like this. People were critical not only of people like Cooking with Kaya or India Love being in the Streamer University professor category, but they were also upset that DDG, who is currently going through some accusations and allegations right now, were in the Streamer University professor pool. But look, if we don't come into it with a mindset of expectations for how we can benefit and just consume it for the content and what it is, all of this honestly makes sense to me. Why there is so much backlash about these people, you know, the women being professors, I have no clue. Knowing Kai Cenat for this long, he believes that women make the content lit. I agree with him. So I don't understand why people are so upset about this. This is like super unemployed news.
Kai Cenat literally lied to all of y'all, and Streamer University is literally meant for big streamers and his friends. I feel like
I'll be honest with you, No Pocket. I agree. I'm not huge on Kai Cenat's stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, do I give him big props? Definitely, dude. He's grown his brand like no tomorrow. But I'm not a huge, like, it's not necessarily my cup of tea. But like, I'll be honest with you, if I was able to go there, I would have taken every single minute and cataloged it in my brain somehow. You know what I'm saying? I would have recorded every fucking second. Everything.
people that are very big.
And if you apply for Swim University, you rigged yourself. I didn't because I already know what was going on. Kai Cenat was only looking for motherfucking people with platforms who were gonna build Streamer University because he couldn't do it himself. He only accepted people who had over 150,000 followers, and it was barely any white people on that list. I'd like to tell y'all something. When you see a big doing something like,
Listen, I'll pause it real quick. I'll be honest with you. So first thing I will say a lot of those people on that list, I don't know any of them that I know of. I don't think, but I'm pretty sure there was a range of follower counts. Follower numbers, whatever. But I did notice there was not a whole lot of white people there.
It was predominantly black.
Yeah.
I noticed that too.
Like, and that, listen, there's nothing wrong with that. But
I should hope not.
I
mean,
there
if there were white people there, they were cameramen.
What the fuck?
I'm not trying to be funny. Look, I'm not even.
Grips, Grips, this is the opportunity for you to say that was racist. I'm sorry. This was your opportunity.
This was fucking racist. Come on, man.
Like, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that, but I'm just saying, like, half the camera people, you didn't really see them if you really think about it.
Damn.
And one of the camera guys, I think his name was Torta or
Tota,
something like. Yeah, like
he was
didn't
Asian.
really speak English. I'm just saying.
All I'm going to say, black people can be camera people too.
That's true too. I did see one of those. I didn't see multiple, but I saw one.
Yeah, shit.
It's 2025.
Oh, no pocket. I agree.
Right.
I think he was. I think with what Kai was doing with Streamer University, I think honestly, it's a brilliant idea. I think it's a fantastic idea. But like I said earlier, you were out for your run. But like what I said earlier, in with Discord, he should not. He should have found a way to vet the people that he was bringing on a more
no one under 18.
No, yeah, that was a huge issue. Me personally, no one under 21.
I was about to say that, but
like,
under 18 is still pretty good.
No one under 18 for a fact. Under 21, unless they show true potential. You know what I'm saying? If you don't show enough potential and you're under 21, sorry, you're not it. Gotta dump you. But the people that he brought in, I don't think were vetted enough.
No, or if they were vetted, they whoever vetted them didn't do their job correctly.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think isn't Kai like in his 20s anyway?
He's in his
20. He's 28, 29,
yeah.
27, 28.
All right, so yeah, that makes like I'm not saying it's a good thing, but that makes sense as to why some of them were so underage. But he's 30, so that makes perfect sense.
I think that, and even No Pocket's like someone's, it's hard to satisfy everyone's needs. Someone always going to be salty and start some shit. Listen, I get that, but the fact of the matter is, a lot of this shit could have been avoided if the people that got brought in, whoever was supposed to vet them, if they did what they're supposed to do properly, this would not have happened the way it did. And then on top of that, how are you going to let somebody or let a whole fucking massive group get onto a bus and not know about it? Like, I'm sorry, like you're telling me you didn't hear a fucking bus pull up?
No, but remember, it's a giant university. He's probably in his office because he was in the office most of the time. But I will say this though, that doesn't fall to Kai.
No,
I get
that.
Kai, but for me, it should fall and I feel like he should get at them. Would be his security team. That's number one.
Mm-hmm.
And the
security
people
team
he
should have been on
hired-
top of it.
and the people he hired. Yeah, and the people he hired to be teachers or
Yeah.
professors, whatever it is.
So real quick, all right, I'm gonna read what No Pocket said. You know, quote, he only takes people who are already older, not giving the younger people a chance. I'm gonna tell you why you don't give the younger people a chance. And I'm not saying younger as in like 20 or 21, 22, 23. No. If you, like, how many times have you seen a giveaway where you have to be 18 or older or 21 and older? All the time. Anytime.
It's because you have to be 18 and up to be able to agree to the terms of service.
Exactly.
Because you are legal adult at that point.
Exactly. I'm sorry, but if you are under 18 and you're a streamer, you are not mature enough to go somewhere on your own without parental supervision. Okay? You are not able to, you are not supposed to do that.
So, well, real quick. So the ones that did show up, the underage ones, which I think was like, I think a total of like 2 or 3 max.
Yeah, we've already seen what happened to them.
But
I was one of them, right?
Rakai was one of them. But there are what do you call it? So like Kai Sanat is Rakai's and IShow Speed's little brother during that situation, during the whole Streamer University, he was their guardian.
But I mean, I get what you're saying. And No Pocket, I see what you're saying too. I see what you're saying too, No Pocket. People might cancel him because, you know, he's not bringing in, you know, he brought in too many white people, not enough white people, too many black people, not enough black people, too many Mexicans, yada yada yada.
Yeah, no matter what,
like,
about that shit.
Oh no, I get that.
But no matter what, he was gonna lose that fight regardless.
Yeah.
Of whether it was too many white people, too many black people, it doesn't matter.
So
He's
when
gonna lose that fight regardless.
When he came up with this, no matter what he did, no matter everything could have gone right, and he still would have gotten shit on no matter what. At that point, you just take it as it is. If that means that you're not bringing enough of the younger crowd, well, too fucking bad. Maybe next time.
No,
if there's a next time, maybe next time.
No Pocket. Yeah, I don't. No Pocket's not watching my stream, so it's fine. But whatever. But No Pocket. The reason he didn't bring in the like a lot of the younger crowd, or if he did bring in the younger crowd, whatever, but he brought in people that he, you know, or supposedly vetted or whatever, that was going to be good for this university. All right, and to bring in a younger crowd and you know, I mean, it's in my opinion, I'm not sure about Crack Keen, Gribbs, or whoever else is here in Vague, but it's not the optimal idea because, and I'm not targeting you, you know, I don't want to target you, No Pocket, but it's because of the fact that there has to be a certain level of maturity.
Yes, and minors can't fucking provide that. For the
Exactly.
most part.
They're not mature enough.
And then, yeah, they're not mature enough. Period, plain and simple. There has to be a certain level of maturity.
Plus, there's all sorts of opportunities for a minor to fucking get in serious trouble, and whoever the fuck they're with to get in serious trouble.
Exactly.
Because of that.
And what makes this even worse is because, and No Pocket, I don't know if you saw it, they end up going, like, they take a school bus to a fucking bar to go to a party. Well, guess what? The 16-year-old, the fucking 17-year-olds, the 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, the 20-year-olds, guess what? If they get caught drinking at all,
because No Pocket's talking to my chat, so No Pocket. So yeah, but that was the whole point of the Streamer University. The whole point was to ride that train, to get your views, to get this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But again, he said it right here. I'm gonna go back to it really quickly.
And this isn't even fucking considering insurance liability.
Yeah,
correct. Now like you can't see it, but you can hear it.
Streaming University, okay? I'm going to rent it out. I'm going to put out enrolls and applications of people to enroll into the university. No matter if you're big, no matter if you're a small streamer, you can stream the entire weekend. I will get dorms. Boys will have their own, girls will have their own. I'm principal. So I'm gonna have my own office and all this type.
I think. Let me see. I think it was this part.
A PC company to collab.
Man,
give
Heem,
everyone
I still
PCs
can't
for the
believe you.
dorm
That wasn't
so
very
that they can
super
do their
black of you.
setups. They can do it.
Yo, I'm sorry,
Hey,
guys.
yeah. Wait, hey guys, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna go back a little bit. I want No Pocket to hear it.
They can do if you want to be a desktop in your dorm and you want to have your desktop streams, so be it. If you want to be an IRL streams and
No, and you're right,
This
No
is not a
Pocket.
lore video, but I know a lot about Kai Cenat.
But yeah, he said it. If you wanna, like, and again, if like say me, Cracked, and Heem were there, we would have been those desktop streamers staying in that room.
We would have been staying in the room
Absolutely.
or going to the gym or getting food.
That's it.
Like,
that's
that's all
literally
we
it.
would have done. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say I wouldn't interact with everybody else. I would interact with them. But as far as like,
all right. So me personally, if I was there, I would interact with it sounds bad. It sounds very shallow. And I'm going to say what I'm going to say. And I know you and he will agree with me. I would have interacted with everybody at some point or another. But my main focus would have been the bigger streamers.
oh no, same here.
Right.
Definitely. Because I would have been trying to pick their brain on, with different questions, asking different things.
And even having them on the stream for even like 5 minutes would have been more than enough.
Exactly. Exactly. Like it was. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Me personally, I would have just been trying to find funny Marco.
Say again. You broke up there.
I said me personally, I would have been trying to find funny Marco.
Yeah, there you go. But again, I would have interacted with, and you are right, No Pocket. Yes, Kai's streams are usually a little extra and drama, and that's fine.
True.
But that's his content.
Yeah, that's how he delivers his shit.
But again, I would have used that opportunity, and it, drama sells. Period. Plain simple. Whether it be TV, whether it be streaming, whatever. But again, they had the opportunity, and the opportunity was fumbled. Because again, people like me,
motherfucker, that shit won't fumble. That shit was tombstone pile driver through the fucking earth.
Yeah, but if me, Heem, and Cracked were there, first off, we would have done our thing. That's number one. Period. Plain simple. We would have done our thing. Would have been streaming the entire time. Would have been doing together at least. That's number one. Number two, we would have interacted with the big streamers like Kai, like Duke Dennis, like Agent, like DDG.
Because they're there and they're a resource at that point.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And why would you squander a fucking resource?
And and their ego, and it's egos you don't Crack. No Pocket something. It's egos you don't realize you fucked up until after, and that's understandable. No Pocket, but again, us us as content creators, that's opportunity. And again, Kai gave opportunity. He gave everybody the tools to be able to do this, and they fucked it up entirely.
Yeah.
And again, if we had that opportunity, again, I would have interacted with. I still would have interacted with, even with the smaller streamers. I mean, hey, what's up? Introduce myself. Keep it pushing.
It's called networking.
Yeah,
exactly.
And keep pushing. And if they ask, hey, what do you stream? All right, cool. Yo, I'll pull out the phone. Yo, find you. Let me follow you. Whatever the case may be. Boom, done. That's it, and then go from there. Now, again, but I would have been mainly focused on the bigger content creators.
Exactly, definitely.
And again, I'm gonna be honest again, because some of them are New Yorkers, and Keem knows where I'm going with this. I would have interacted with them more because again, I am a fellow New Yorker. I'm from Brooklyn. Kai's from the Bronx. I actually hung. If anything, I'm told I have more of a Bronx accent than I have a Brooklyn accent. But whatever the case may be. Because I spent a lot of time in the Bronx. And yes, you're right. People did take they did take everything for granted. Everything that he did, they took for granted.
Yes. They literally took the epitome of what it is to network and completely fucked it up.
That was one of the greatest opportunities they had in their fucking streaming career to set up a network and set something up for later. And
you know what I mean?
Because basically squandered it.
And I guarantee you, if I was there, I would have interacted and everything, and I would have been like, "Hey, yo, Kai, is it possible one day maybe me and you we just do a stream? Doesn't even have to be in the same room."
Exactly. Something.
And worst you can say at that point is no.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I would have done it with almost every streamer there.
Yeah, because it's an opportunity.
The only person I think that like really
I
took
would have
that shit
avoided with
genuinely.
Yeah. No, I was like, the only people I would have avoided with Rakai and I Show Sweet's brother, because I would have slapped the shit out of them.
Man, I would have been dodging Dabo, Rakai, and Ray.
And honestly, I would have dodged the females.
I wonder what
because the
Speed's
females
brother.
brought a lot of drama.
I wonder what Speed's brother fucking thought of what he fucking did.
Oh well, Speed did a stream and he shitted on his brother,
which he deserved.
That's gotta feel fucking bad.
He shitted on his brother. He's like, "Yo, you did everything wrong."
Yeah. Oh, dude, that at that point, that's you just committed career suicide, dude.
But the only person I think that took it really serious was probably fucking Ty Little.
Yeah. That's it.
Cause he got emotional on his stream when he first came back about that shit.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Oh, and it was another duo that also took it seriously too. Chicklet and somebody, I forget who.
The Spanish couple. The Spanish couple.
Yeah, they took their shit serious too.
Yeah. Here you go. Look.
I feel like I didn't want to wait too long to just give a Stream University recap. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give a quick recap. You feel me? We got 20,000 people in the chat. Everybody spending W's. So all the first time chatters, say hi. If this is your first time watching the Tylo show, say hi. If you're new, say hi. I've been seeing a lot of positive things about me and TTG. I love it.
My big thing is that I like to look at like bushcraft content and shit like that. So if I had an opportunity to go out with one of these motherfuckers,
hey, no pocket, don't feel bad about it,
and
dude.
learn everything that they fucking knew.
But all right, man, get some sleep. Thank you for coming back, man.
You can be guaranteed that I would be learning everything I could for them, and not just sitting around drinking beer, fucking causing a goddamn scene.
Yeah, real quick, Chris. Hold on. No pocket. While you're still here, real quick, you're not interrupting us or anything like that in our thoughts, because that's the whole point of content creating as well, is to interact with our chat.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
whether
exactly.
Big or small.
Oh yeah.
That's the point. So don't think you're interrupting. You're here for a reason, and we are going to acknowledge you.
I can't. They can only tell me what you're saying, because I can't currently watch a stream and be in here at the same time.
Yeah.
Right now.
So no, he's talking about no pocket. But yeah, so don't think anything like that. You're doing nothing wrong. You're not interrupting anybody. We're here. When we're talking to you, we're talking.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of content creating, is to interact with the fans.
Yeah, exactly.
I do kind of wish you'd hop in fucking Discord with us every now and then.
He said, while you're at it, Venmo me 3K. Dude, I don't even got 3K. I got $5.
I ain't even got 1K.
Respectfully, suck my nuts. Like, respectfully.
Right. That was not super black of you.
But
I'm not the one saying that black people can't be cameramen. Okay?
No pocket. See you later, brother.
We'll see you later, no pocket.
But let's get back into this, so we can, for Stream University, because he's the only one that took it seriously.
Opportunity to show you guys my genuine self. You feel what I'm saying? I've been keeping up with a lot of streamers from Stream University. Shout out to everybody that got back home and jumped right back on. Shout out to everybody that got back home and jumped right back on.
I'm sorry,
Nobody
we know
wasted
I
no
love you.
time. Everybody's taking advantage of this, and this is what it's about. And that's what it's about. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what it's about. E jump right back on. You feel what I'm saying? Wendy jump right back. Yeah. Okay, you can come in. Where you was born? 1995. Okay, you come in. Where you was born? 1989. Okay, you come in. Wendy is the reason why we had a party in my dorm. Wendy. It was cause Wendy. You feel me? But shout out to Wendy.
Oh, yeah, she took it serious too.
Let me do a quick Stream University.
Hey, pause that real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, one other person I forgot that took it serious. It was him, Wendy, and light skinned Monty. I didn't really see him in too much drama Actually, I didn't see him in no drama. To be honest with you.
That's a weird name.
Well, if you see what he looks like, you'll understand why his name is Light Skin Monty.
Yeah. All right, but let's continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, after this, I'll probably be hopping off.
All right, bud.
Later, Crack.
No. I said after this.
Okay.
Ah, gotcha. Well, don't force yourself, but it is good to hang out with you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You ain't fucking been in here.
I learned so much in such a little bit of time, and I hope everybody else that watched Stream University, I hope everybody else that was at Stream University and everybody that watched learned. You feel what I'm saying? I learned so much from the smaller creators to the bigger creators. You feel what I'm saying? One thing I can say,
I'm playing a new game.
and I want to give
I'm waiting for it to come out for a hot minute.
Don't ever compare yourself to nobody. God's timing is special. God's timing is real.
Correct. Have you ever heard of Viva La Dirt
When it's
League?
your time,
I think so. Yeah.
when it's your time,
And again, he did what we were talking about. He connected with the small streamers.
Oh yeah.
He connected with the big streamers.
And see that the way that you're supposed to do it is connect with the whole spectrum, because like with the smaller streamers, I mean, with him, he's already established a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
He's already got, you know, a good following behind him. So then what you can do, being him, connect with the smaller streamers. You can give them, you know, like help them out as far as like give them some, you know, little tips, little tricks, little, you know, give them a shout out or something like that. And then connect with the bigger streamers so that he can continue to grow.
Correct.
That's the way to do it.
And again, he connected with a lot of the smaller streamers. He could, like he said, he was one of the few that wasn't a part of the bullshit.
Yeah.
You know,
I started looking for people who snitched on him. But that was at the end, though.
Yeah. And again, and I showed Crack the video of Agent actually teaching his fucking class. And I told Crack he needs to go back and watch it at some point.
Yeah.
Because he gave some real good tips for small to big streamers.
All right, let's push on.
But I am gonna head out because I gotta go to work in like an hour.
Okay. Yeah. One more person I forgot to add. I know they just keep popping up because they just keep popping up in my head. Zeddy Will too.
I don't know who that is.
Oh man.
No clue.
Well, all right. So real quick, and there's one thing you gotta understand when it comes to like me and you know some of these streamers because we just sit there and watch bullshit, whatever. But Crack is only focused on the gaming streamers versus me and you.
I don't.
Huge plethora.
I don't really watch the IRL streamers and stuff like that.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. So I'll say this real quick before I go. I do watch Kai Sanat's streams and I watch Agent streams, and I do watch their streams because number one, they're they're entertaining. Let's be real.
Not informative.
They're entertaining, but you can learn a lot just by watching what happens and how and how not to do your stream and how to do your stream.
Oh yeah. Well, and see, I do the same on the opposite spectrum though, because like with me, I watch a lot of Shroud, Tim the Tabman, Nick Merckx, guys that are primarily gaming. Correct. Like they like. I think the one that probably talks the most is Tim the Tapman, and what he does is for the first, I don't know, between hour to 2.5 hours of his stream, it's him talking with chat, bringing up stuff about what he did the day before, or what plans he has, or whatever the case may be. And then he'll, like, if he's doing a Warzone stream, he'll spend the next hour after that spectating solos, getting a video out of it, and then he'll go from there and he'll actually jump in with the squad, and they'll run what they're running. So I mean, like, you're learning based off of them, kind of the same that I'm learning off of what I learn.
For me, it's not just them. I do watch other big content creators, like, again, Astacross, Tim Tatman, Once in the Blue, Cactus once in a blue. Dado, I watch a lot of his streams.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like a lot of those guys. Grenada Jake.
See, another one for me is like King Athalion, because like honestly, King Athalion is one of the main reasons I even started streaming in the first place. Yeah. And so I mean, everybody has their preference of who they like to watch, whether it's for the entertainment value or the learning value or the background noise value, like whatever the case may be. So, and like Tim, I watch him more for how he, like his take on certain games, but also because he is entertaining. I find him entertaining, and on top of that, how he interacts with his chat, how he interacts with getting donations or getting subs or follows or whatever the case may be. King Athalion, I look at him based on more of, not only just because I enjoy watching him and I find him entertaining, but also because of the fact that he has his transition screens are phenomenal. Like if you ever get the chance, watch his intro.
Yeah,
his intro is fantastic, fantastically made. His be right back screen is literally commercials, like old school commercials. It's dope as fuck,
And again, that's fine, but the like I said, he they don't watch the same. Crack doesn't watch the same stuff as we do, but whatever the case may be. But again, I just want to circle back. Streaming University was a great idea, but the opportunity was missed.
Squandered.
And it wasn't even missed on Kai's part. It was missed on the people that attended.
Correct. Because again, for me, it's just like I look at it this way: this man paid to fly me out, paid for me to be at this, to be in this dorm for however long, gave me the tools and equipment to be able to succeed. I'm gonna be there. And I'm going to do everything in my power to learn. That's number one. To increase my stream, and to build connection. You know what I mean? And
yeah. Well, and like, you know what's crazy? So I'm looking at the actual professor list, and that's some of these I'm kind of skeptical on. Because like in India,
you don't know who they are.
Well, no, India Love. Her sub.
I didn't know who she was until Streaming University.
No clue who she is. Still don't know. But her subject was love and relationships.
Yeah, no.
Like, okay. Now Duke Dennis, personal branding. I can agree with that. I am the king of fitness. That's another streamer. This is fitness for streamers. Perfect. Great. Agent double O, fucking audience engagement and strategy. I love it. That's great.
He does. Yeah, and again, you showed the class.
And he did that. And I think he did a really good job with that. Or like, let's see here. What's another one? What's another one that's kind of weird? They did have Mr. Beast lined up for it for finance and scaling content.
But he never.
Yeah, well, he didn't participate because he didn't get a chance to. I mean, like majority of these I think are really good. Like Zelas and Blau for collaboration and streaming. That's a fantastic class they could have kicked on that.
Exactly.
But like,
but again, the problem is the only teacher or professor out of that Streaming University that did their thing, and Keem, you can agree or not, I think was Agent.
Man.
It was, for me, I seen Agent and that old ass lady, Cindy Gallup, do her thing too.
I didn't see Cindy Gallup, so I don't know. I gotta look that up then. But I know, like, for me, it's just the amount of, like, when it came to Agent, again, the amount of knowledge, the amount of free knowledge, I'm gonna say like that too, because some of that's, again, like I said, Crack, that's shit you normally have to pay for. was amazing. But on that note, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Have a good night.
Team,
Yeah, man.
you gone too?
And I'll see you later, Gribbs.
It's good to see you. Peace
All
out,
right.
Crack.
Night. All right, chat. I am going to go ahead and head out of here. I hope you all had a fantastic night. Listen, great night for streaming, talking, hanging out with the buds. Talked about a bunch of different stuff. Expect a video on that Destiny live action roster we made. I mean, I think that's a pretty good roster that we came up with. So, but yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your night, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever the heck it is, wherever you're at. I hope you all enjoyed. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. If you're over on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. If you want to subscribe, please do, because then you listen. No ads. No ads. Oh, wow, what a shock. No ads if you subscribe on YouTube or on Twitch right now. But yeah, fantastic. Make sure you hit that or check out that merch link. I sell merch. It's down in the bio. All right. I will see you guys next time. Stay safe out there. Don't do anything crazy or stupid. I can't bail you out. None of my friends can either. Sorry. But we'll talk to you later. All right. Peace.